Emily Duddy, Joseph Matika, table 1, please.
Maybe Luke. Back there.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome back to Ultimate Pool USA's Arizona Open. And boy, do we have a great match for you. This is in our Open tournament, so we have multiple tournaments going on. This is our Open event, and we have a good one for you. Cleave, Thompson, Nick Keller, they're going to bring the heat this morning. It's a little chilly outside. My comms partner this morning, Mr. Tony Holgate. How you doing, sir?
I'm very well, thank you, Stephen. Your good self. You're looking bright and breezy.
I don't know about that, but we'll make it work. And it looks like Nick Keller has gotten the break, and he's got a ball. This is a big break.
Yeah, just watched the lag a second ago, just before we came on, and Cleave Thompson's quite short with the lag. Keller's quite easily won it, which is maybe Cleave's not quite awake this morning.
Yeah, it's you know, these early morning matches are always tough, but anytime you run a big tournament, you're bound to get an early morning match. So you just got to eat what breakfast you can and come into the arena and feel, I guess, as positive as you can. It's good opening break and a good follow-up shot. He's got a little bit of an issue with the 5 ball. I think if he can get to the 7, he'll be fine on it. And he's got a pretty natural path, the 6, the 2, the 7, the 5, the 4.
Well, I think the pace of this table, he's eyeing up that 2 ball, getting over to I think he might go too far with this. This is going to be hit really soft.
He almost came under, but no, he came good.
He's just okay.
It almost looked like he might have just barely miscued on that as well.
Well, looking at the overhead, I don't think he's okay. I think he's got a slight cut, which means he's sending the cue ball towards where the 12 and 11 ball are in that corner. So, you know, he's got to, you know, he wants to be able to get on the 7. He might not even take it now. I think he might go up and take the 5 ball.
And being that he's on the rail, he's going to have to move
take the
forward.
5.
He's looking at the
I'd rather take the
5 ball
5.
and looking where the cue ball is going to go. I think he can run into the 10, which will save him. Yeah, that's a good shot. Good cue ball control, knowing.
It's the better option. You were always guaranteed to leave yourself something.
Yeah.
If you took on that 2 ball and sent the cue ball towards 11 and 12 over that bottom corner,
you get yourself in trouble real quick.
So he keeps himself at the table, and he'll know himself that, you know, we know a good Cleave can play. He's going to come through the gap.
Not only did he come through the gap, but didn't touch anything along the way. He could have kissed the 10, he'd have come out okay. He could have touched the 2 ball, he might have come out okay, but this is not good.
He has 2 chances. He's obviously got to play the side pocket. Well, the cue ball's going to run into that 13 ball. Now, they can either punch it and try and hold the cue ball to play the 7 into the top, or you roll it and let the 13 push the cue ball to the left and try and have the 7 in the side pocket. But either way, this is tough.
Yeah, I think I'm trying to roll it. He punched it, and he's going to end up in a spot here. This is the trouble with bar table A ball. I say the trouble. This is the part that makes it tough is navigating the table, being able to move the cue ball around, especially when there's a lot of stuff on the table. It can make it a very difficult game. That's why some of the best that you see, it makes it look so easy when
But
you
it's
get the
what you were saying this morning about Dave Matlock.
Yeah.
How good he is on the bar box table.
Yeah, guys like Sam Henderson, Justin Bergman.
Well, will the 8 pass the 13 into that side pocket? It's tight.
I don't
quite
think it
easily
does.
catch that. If you can catch that near jaw, you've had it.
You know what I like here? I like just sending it up the table and trying to clip off the 15, because if you miss it, it's probably going to block that pocket.
I like the bank. I play the bank in the other side pocket. Well, Cleave will be very happy to see that miss.
He's still got trouble with that 11-12. And he doesn't have an easy breakout ball.
What he does have is a very easy starting ball.
Yeah, 13, and then potentially, if he gets a good angle, he could take the 14 down to bump the 11. But, you know, this table is slick like glass. I don't like this.
I'm not sure if he could get above the 12 and 11, sort of, as we look to the left of the centre spot there, and maybe squeeze the 12 in with a load of spin. If you spin it in, you sort of push the balls together, but he has to rely on bouncing back out off the 11 with the cue ball. But I agree, this, you know, I think if he plays this with some left-hand spin on it and left-hand English and just go into and push the 12 in, I think the spin will push the ball in.
I think he's going to play the 15 and go 2 rails around.
Maybe he feels it's easy. Well, that's not easy now.
No, not that he's come up short. I guess it was easy, but he really left himself bad. Now he's going to have to take the 10 ball. And then the 11.
He's made a big meal of this. Finished now. This long ball knocks it in with a plumb.
No, he must be feeling pretty good. He won his first shootout match yesterday and then lost his quarterfinals. He won the mini tournament on Thursday night. So his confidence has got to be pretty good. Made it a little bit tougher than it should have been, but all in all, Cleave Thompson takes the first rack.
Yeah, he got the job done. Nick Keller will be disappointed.
And for anybody who watched the shootout last night, the only big differences between the shootout and the open event are as follows. So the 8 ball does not count on the break. You cannot, there's no golden break, no golden duck. And also, we've extended the match time to 40 minutes for the Open. Looks like it's still a race to 6. So we probably won't see too many matches go into that 6-ball shootout range. You know, it's possible. But with the extra 10 minutes, it's going to make it pretty unlikely. Now, we will see a few matches get down to that 15-second shot clock, generally near the end of the match. So...
Well, some of the games yesterday, some of the racks were taking 2 minutes. I mean, this one's took just over 5.
Yeah.
But you know, we got Justin Bergman and obviously Sam Henderson, Chase. They were all firing very quickly. Tyler as well.
Well, look at that break, and this is unfortunate for Cleave here. Able to get out there and got a massive break, where the cue ball went straight into the side pocket.
Well, it's nice now because you can just break out the 3 in your first shot. Pot the 6, kick into the 13 and push the 3 down towards that side pocket.
Yeah, and you've always got a follow-up shot for either the 1 or the 4. And it's pretty good positional play there by Nick.
He could have done with that 3 ball, just stopping a bit shorter and leaving an easy combo. Now it's going to be made, but you can get up behind them and play them both into the top left-hand corner as well. So he has all the options.
Yeah.
Again, if Nick Keller doesn't take this, run this rack, he's going to be very unhappy because this is chance number 2.
Yeah, absolutely, and a better opportunity than he had in his first one.
Absolutely. That's perfect because he's got a nice angle now.
See our Ultimate Pool USA referee, Mr. Chris McCurley, out there. All of our referee staff do a fantastic job.
Yeah, Chris is a good fun guy, isn't he?
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, you got Daryl and Rich
Down
as
at
well.
Rich Road, yeah. Yeah, Chris was trying to buy my shirt off me yesterday. He only offered me $20. I said it's worth at least 40 because it was quite a flowery number, which it's something you wouldn't wear where I come from at this time of year, that's for sure. But I didn't sell it. I refused.
Maybe you should have.
No, well, what are you trying to say about my shirt?
Breakfast was expensive this morning.
That's good to know. It was, being as it
was good, though.
Yeah, it was good. It's quite a plateful, though, I must admit.
Yeah, Nick's got a situation here that, again, he shouldn't have really been in.
And that's going nowhere. And Cleave Thompson is going to get another reprieve.
Yeah, twice now. Cleave should have been. I mean, at the end of the track,
he's knocked him straight onto an easy starting ball to get rid of the one on the top rail. I mean, it's an absolute straightforward finish he's left him.
Yeah, you get 13, 15, 12, and then you got 11, 14. This is not very difficult at all. 2 racks that Nick Keller should have won, and unfortunately, he's unable to get the out and leaves the opportunity for Cleave Thompson here.
At what point does this now start to get in your head when you just, if it's me, it's in my head now. I'm thinking I should be 2-0 up here, and I'm 2-0 down.
Yeah, I've met Nick a couple times, had some conversations with him, and I think he's well aware of, he should have gotten out. He knows it, but I also think that he's in this situation where he wants to be in this arena. He wants to be playing the tough guys.
Yeah.
So I think he just knows, okay, well, I got to do better, and he'll put it out of his mind. Oh,
what's he done here?
Oh no!
What has Cleave done there? I mean,
Can he get through there?
No. I mean, that's inexcusable. He only had to run it over the. That's a whole table's length nearly. Out.
Yeah, that was a lack of concentration there by Cleave. I think he's going to have to go 2 rails at this. He's going to swing around past the 8 ball, come onto the bottom rail, and just tap the 11.
I think he's doing well to hit it.
I don't like the 1 rail shot because the 3 ball's on your path.
Yeah, you can't. Well, you could if you masse up and play it, but then you're not going to even attempt that.
Yeah.
I've done about twice across that, into the side rail, but
yeah, I really don't like going 1. He's going to try and spin it, but this table does not spin very well.
he's done well.
That's a phenomenal shot. We talked about it, but I did not think that he was going to be able to make that one.
Well, that's incredible.
It's a good recovery by Cleave Thompson. Good recovery.
I didn't think he could straighten up enough, and well, what a shot. But you have to say, how on earth was he at that end of the table in the first place?
Look at this. Throwing it with a ton of right-hand spin so it dies off the rail. And just able to clip it well enough. That's a really, really good shot there by Cleave.
There's the order of plate for today.
Oh, yeah, this is great. So Sam Henderson, Indiana Spann. Next up, Miss Emily Duddy and Lisa Dumas following that. Margaret, Fefilova Styer playing Christy Latham. And this is a big match. This might be the match of the session. Skyler Hess and April Larson. It's going to be a phenomenal, phenomenal match. And the last match of the session is going to be our juniors champion from Louisville, Shane Petrick, and Savannah Easton. Savannah Easton is an absolute monster of a player. A young lady from, I believe, the Vegas area, maybe California. And she is really, really exceptional for her age. So that'll be a good one. See if Nick can get a better break and get an opportunity here.
Well, he's made a ball again.
All the solids up here. He's going to have a touching ball situation here, I think.
Yeah. The 8 ball's not in a great place, that's for sure.
Good opening shot there by Nick Keller.
Well, the solids are all opening. I should say the 8 ball is in a sticky position here. Tucked behind the 10 and 11 ball. So that's going to need to be broken out.
Yeah.
There's not even a bank shot there. There's nothing. Where he's going to get this kicked out from, I don't know, because obviously the 15 ball stopping Nick going into the bottom corner at the moment with his, the natural ball would be the 6 ball, but he has to get on the 6 ball. Well, I do think, is it going to be another rack where Nick Keller runs to nearly the end of the rack and then something befalls him and leaves Cleave? Well, I'm going to say easy finishes, but he does sometimes make those a little bit more difficult by like sort of hooking himself and having to play that ridiculous kick shot.
It's interesting because there's a little bit of a strategy sometimes when I'm playing 8-ball and I notice that I'm running the table and missing late in my run and leaving the table wide open. Sometimes there's a spot in there where I say to myself, I should get the suit that I want and I should find a way to play safe just to try and break the pattern, because it comes in patterns when you do stuff like that, and we're seeing that with Nick. He's getting right there close to the end and just making a mistake. So,
well, the one thing that Nick did, he missed earlier than normal in the rack, but the downside for him is he left Cleave on a perfect angle to kick out the two stripes and the 8 ball and give himself a really easy chance. So it's a different time in the rack to miss for Nick, but could be the same outcome.
Yeah. Missing a shot is one thing, but missing a shot and giving your opponent the breakout that they need and all the balls are lined up, you can't do that. Well,
For me, Cleave knocks in this 11, and I'll be going right up to the top now and take that 9 next. Just want a slight angle. If he can just get anywhere into the centre of the table onto the 14. Would you try and get the 14 now? I think, yeah.
I like taking the 14 up, and
I agree. Now let's have a second look at it.
Yeah, you're able to give yourself a good angle on the 9. Not that you need a huge one, but I like having angle because I'd rather punch this ball out.
And this is just natural, just roll it in.
Yeah.
And we're going to see a 3-0 scoreline here for Cleave Thompson.
And the margin of error on that shot was so small because you have so much room to get shape on the 8-ball.
Yeah, he's never going to hook himself there, was he?
Well, you never know, really. But 3-0 Cleave Thompson over Nick Keller. Nick, again, he's not playing bad. It's just he's making mistakes at very critical moments.
Yeah, it's kind of like a horse race where you got the fences and he gets to the second to last fence and then the horse unseats the rider.
Yeah. And you see Nick there. He looks composed.
I think he looks a little disgruntled, and rightly so, because not the last frame. The last frame I thought was tricky because of where the 8 was, but the first 2, they were definitely Nick's frames and backs, shall I say, and he knows even in the worst case scenario, Nick will feel he should be 2 racks to 1 up.
Yeah, but as far as his poker face, really good friend of mine always used to say, you never let him see you sweat, kid. So you cannot wear your emotions on your sleeve in this game because it's free confidence for your opponent.
Yeah.
And that's something that is vitally important in the game of pool is confidence. You don't want to give somebody the ability to feel better about themselves while they're at the table.
Or try to reverse psychology. If you're in front, look disappointed.
I've never tried that one, but I might.
You know, you ran the 8-ball in and then go, oh my God, I should have done better with that. I should have maybe ran that rack a couple of seconds quicker.
I know a couple players like that.
So do I.
Can't be talking about yourself, Tom.
No, I don't run any racks.
Well, much better break from Cleave here. No scratch on the break, but
Dry.
no ball down.
No friends on the table for Cleave. And Nick Keller comes to the table now. It's the alarm bells are ringing a bit now, and Nick needs to get a rack on the board.
Yeah, the time will never be an issue, but he won't have to worry about that because he's down 3-0. Cannot give opportunities to Cleave for free.
Not only that, we just want to get one on the board anyway. Oh. So that was the pace. That's the shot you told me off for the other day again.
Yeah, you know, there's times where you can punch the ball in, but when you're playing a ball with both bottom and side spin, it's really difficult to punch that ball in the pocket like that.
We'll Cleave now all the time in the world. Well, not really, because there is a shot clock, but you get my meaning.
Attention called.
He's just taking his time what to choose here. What's the easiest suit? Do you like the solids?
I think I like the stripes, and the reason I like the stripes is because of the 5-ball. I think the 15 plays to the 14 pretty well, but he must have a plan for the 5.
I'm wondering, can he play this 3-ball into the 14 and just kick that 14 slightly away from that side pocket? If he does, he opens it up. I mean, it's a little bit of a risk because if you hit it really thick, it might catch the jaw. But I think, for me, I'll just try and play that 3 off the 14.
The only thing I'm worried about with the 14 going up is you might lock up your 2-ball.
He tried to.
He did try to.
And he tried to play it really thin, and he played it that thin. He didn't hit it.
I think the reason he tried it really thin is because he was worried about the 2-ball.
Can he do it now? Will the 7 go off the 14? But then you don't want to kick the 14 too far up near to 2.
Yeah. I think Cleave's in a little bit of a pickle here. Now, this might be a little different. I think he can punch this ball, and the 14 will never... It shouldn't lock up against anything. You're going to hit this with some pace, I think. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, the better angle there. He's played that well, and now
So
that
he's-
frees up the frame.
He's cleared the pocket out. He's got the 2-ball to the 6 to the 5. The 8-ball goes in the bottom left.
Yeah.
He's all clear from here. Just needs to execute.
Just looking at the bottom of his cue there. Sort of, I don't think he's got sort of an extension screwed onto the bottom of it. I just wonder why he did look at the bottom of his cue where he holds it. This is just plain ball, just run it in. And that's pretty good.
And so we talked about it a little bit yesterday, but it's something I think that Cleave does better than a lot of players is that clock management. It's still very, very early in this match when you talk about terms of the clock. But Cleave is always super aware of where that match clock stands, and he knows what's possible at what time frame.
Well, down goes the 8. And Cleave Thompson now in a very commanding lead. 4-0 against Nick Keller.
Yeah, every opportunity that Nick's gotten has just not really panned out for him. He's made mistakes later in the rack that cost him. He's made a mistake early in the rack that cost him.
And also the thing is, which difference from yesterday, we don't have that golden 8.
Yeah, no golden 8-ball. Cannot get a quick win. So,
Yeah.
you know, if we were to get down to a time situation, which, you know, if Nick wins the next 4, we could be in that situation. You're going to need at least 50 seconds to a minute to run a rack. And it gets harder to do the longer we play, so... Cleave really just... He's got a poker face on. He's sitting in his chair, just kind of staring down, not showing any emotion at all.
Thought he'd gone to sleep.
All right, Nick. You need to regroup, get a big break, make a ball, don't scratch.
Could be dry.
I made one right off the break.
Did he?
Made the corner ball.
Where did I miss that?
It flew in. It was tough to see. But I'll tell you what, I love the stripes here, Tony.
Yeah.
The stripes are phenomenal.
Yeah, they're way the better ball. They're all in the open.
You take out your top balls first, the 10, 11, 15. You'll have yourself an opportunity to take the 12 ball. The 9 goes in the side, and then you take care of your 2 balls down here by the 8 ball. You're golden.
Yeah, this is easier rack you're going to get to run.
This is, I like the 11 ball here. I think you take out the balls at the top first.
Yeah, he's going 14 next, up into the top.
It's not that there's anything wrong with it. I just don't like going back and forth across the table. It creates more opportunity for a mishap.
He's in very good shape here now, though. Oh my word, he's trying his best.
I think there's a mistake there. I think he should have taken the 11 before he took the 9 ball. The 9 ball's a duck in the side pocket.
The 9 ball went in the bottom as well.
It did.
Must be very close to touching that, isn't it?
I'm not sure if our referee Chris McCurley called it touching, but he must have, because he's not even looking at the 15 ball.
No, he's having to come downstairs.
He's played it well enough to make it, but now I don't think he can see all of the 11.
Yeah, if he has to try and duck the cue ball around the 8.
In fact,
Anything
I think he's hooked himself on both of these balls by this much. He can hit them, but he can't make them.
It's incredible how many chances Nick Keller's had. Yeah, he's going to have to try and... He's trying to just slow spin this round at 8. Now it's more of a mass. Now he's playing more of a masse shot. So this is more forced. Oh, he's played that brilliantly.
What a shot.
Really good shot. And just look at the position he's done. You know, that's Nick's best shot of the match. At the most important time.
That was an unreal shot. With the time clock running down, you have no time to think. Very, very solid shot. See it there on the replay.
Oh, my word. And then follows it with that. Wow, Nick. Well, he's played the outstanding shot of the day so far, but probably follow with maybe the worst shot of the day as well.
Yeah, that's pretty brutal.
So Cleave Thompson now looking to... He's going to play a safety. There's no need for him to try and go out on it with a crazy shot. He will just want to try and split the 2 and the 3 apart. But the problem is he needs to bring the cue ball back behind the 4. He can't slow roll it, because if he does, he's going to leave Nick Keller a shot at the 15. He's gone for... Oh, wow.
He played the
Didn't see that coming.
Oh, no.
He won't be too disappointed. He can get safe easily here, can Cleave. He'll probably play the 3 and just pull it anyway. But
referee calling whether it's touching or not. I think if it's a touching ball.
But it's been incredible, because on first chances to win frames, Nick's had all of them.
Yeah, 4-0 Nick Keller. That's what it should
5.
be. Yeah.
You take this one as well.
I do think there was one rack where Cleave kind of had the better of the suits, the opportunities, but
yeah. Well, put it this way: you put Justin Bergman in those chances where Nick Keller's had. What's the scoreline?
100%. It's 4-0 Nick Keller, or Nick Keller, 100%.
As Cleave Thompson slowly strolls round the table, knowing full well he's going to get a 5-0 lead here and be on the hill.
Yeah, and Nick Keller's going to be disappointed that really the only thing that good has happened in this match so far is that Mass A shot that he hit so good. The follow-up shot, unfortunately, he did not give it its due diligence.
No.
It's going to cost him the rack here. 8 ball down means it'll be 5-0 Cleave Thompson in a race to 6.
Indeed.
Cleave on the hill.
Yeah, very sort of a leisurely stroll around the table as he potted those balls in that rack.
All right. Rack number 6. And possibly the last rack if Cleave Thompson can break this and get an opportunity. Going second ball or possibly further down. Second ball break. Watch out, 8 ball. Doesn't count. What am I talking about, Tony? What am I talking about?
I'd say if it went in now, it just comes back up.
Yeah.
Well, dry break again from Cleave. So Nick Keller has had first opportunity in every frame of this match to the point where he could have won.
And not only that, but he's got an opening shot here on the 1 ball, and that 7 ball does pass the 12. So essentially, one good positional shot to get to the 7 ball can win him this rack. He's had opportunities that were much easier than this.
The last one in particular.
I think he's doing the right thing here, though. I think you take the 4 ball, you come off the rail, you shoot the 6, and then you take your 7. You can take the 7 now.
Have to take the 7 now. You can just roll this in and use the 15 to hold the cue ball for the 6.
You don't have to do anything crazy. Well, he's miscalculated that one. You got to get closer to the rail on that, Nick. He's not going to be very happy with how he's played today because I've seen him play, and I've seen him play a lot better than this. In fact, we saw Nick against Tom Cousins in Louisville.
Really?
And I believe he got a few wrecks.
Yeah, and that's no easy feat against Tom Cousins, affectionately known as Top Cat back in the UK, our #1 player on the tour.
Yeah, we're missing him here at the U.S. events this time around. He had some other stuff that he...
Playing for Wales in the European Championship team.
Yeah.
Over in Malta.
Team events are a massive thing in the UK. You see a lot of national team competitions.
Yeah.
Not something you see over here
we'll go
very
and say
often.
Wales have actually gone on and won that European Championships as well.
Really?
Yeah. So Tom's team's won it, which is congratulations to them.
Yeah, you don't see the national teams or the state teams like you guys have over there, but I think eventually American pool will evolve into that because I think it creates a different kind of competition. You know,
brings a few more players in as well.
Yeah, the pride of representing your country or your state. It's a big deal. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Well, we're gonna have to see another good kick shot here from Cleave Thompson.
They'll be doing well because if he comes straight into that 13 ball, that 14's not going in. It has to be cut.
Yeah, he's got to come across the face of it pretty far on the bottom side. And then you also have to control the speed because if you hit it too hard, that ball is going to end up not being able to pass the 3. Where is he going here?
He's going off his 2 or 3 rails. Well, he's hit the 11. So he's not scratched. What's he left? I'll tell you. Well, he's left
7 ball.
You got to play the 7. from there.
Yeah.
You've got to just play the 7, make sure of the pot, and then the rest should be.
Yeah,
I know how many times we said it.
Yeah. With this shot right here, I'm hitting it with some pace. I don't want to slow roll it because I'm afraid of that right there.
Not only that, do you know where he's just left the cue ball? In the perfect place
to play
that combo cut.
And let the 13 get above the 2-3.
And stop the cue ball dead so you're on the 11.
Yeah. It's just a case of misfortune for Nick Keller. Every time he seems to miss, he leaves the perfect shot for Cleave Thompson.
Absolutely.
Kind of wild.
Yeah, it's just been, well, that's the tale of the whole match. Is Nick Keller, if you want to be hypercritical, Nick Keller could have won this match 6-0. As it looks now, if Cleave Thompson can make this combo, he's going to win 6-0, which is just madness to say it. My word, well, that's a complete gift there for Nick Keller.
Well, is it though? Because that 3 ball is in a bad spot, and it's going to be hard to break it out.
Trying to keep him honest, make him play a shot.
Yeah.
But at least he's got the ball in hand, so he can choose where he wants to play. So you kind of be disappointed if you don't break this out when you've got ball in hand.
I like taking a much thinner angle.
That's not great.
I want to take the thinner angle because I want to take the 7
the 8 as well.
Yeah, he's covered the 8 ball up. And that's probably how Nick's feeling right now. You see him put his hands up there. He just doesn't know what to do.
I think I'd have been waving the white flag a while ago.
He's going to go real first.
Where's the cue ball going to do? Is he going to sit on the 6? No, we don't want to be there.
It's just... Yeah.
We don't want to be there, Nick.
Again, really just unfortunate because all of these opportunities he's had, now he's getting even more opportunities. He's not taking the first opportunity, but they're not good ones.
He should have put that cube when he had ball in hand. Put the cube in a way better position than he did. He was always going to be pushing that 13 towards the 8. Didn't like he's going for a crazy thin cut here with a 6.
He's going to try and cut this into the side. Well, a lot happened.
There's a lot of seems to be disco dancing going on there in the arena, but well, he's not left Cleave anything to really go out.
Yeah, if anything, Cleave can bank the 11, play it soft, and try and move the 13. But the 13's in trouble, the 8 ball's in trouble. I think you're going to see Cleave play a kind of a containing shot, and well, the time is about to become a factor.
Well, that's not a containing shot.
The time is about to become... Did he cook him? Oh, no, okay. The time's about to become a factor because we're just 30 seconds away from the 15-second shot clock. Nick Keller's opportunity to bring this match back... Oh, wow.
Okay, he's got a bank.
His opportunity to bring this match back is slowly dwindling. Make it? Yeah, there you go.
Make it does.
The skunk is off 5-1 to Mr. Keller. And the shot right after the break is going to be the last shot where we're on a 30-second shot clock. So my question for you, Tony, because you've seen these situations more often, he needs to win 4 racks to tie up Cleave. He's going to have to fade a few of Cleave's breaks. Can he get tied in 10 minutes?
No.
No?
I'll make that decision now. No, because he's going to have to run 4 racks, average at 2.5 minutes a rack, relying on Cleave. So to have 2 dry breaks or scratch from them both, and himself to make balls and run the racks. No chance. Not the way. I mean, this will be the biggest turnaround I think I would have ever seen from how someone's playing.
Yeah.
He's going to have to now sort of play like Chris Mellin for the next 10 minutes. But Chris Mellin at his best.
Yeah. And you'd almost have to hope for like an 8 ball
and rely on Cleave, making a series of errors off his break.
Big mistake. Yeah, an 8 ball early, or a big scratch where everything's just open. It's going to be tough, and you can't do it when you scratch on the brake.
And there you go. This is where, you know, when you're going about Cleave with the clock, you should now like to think, right, how many balls can I run and kill 15 seconds off each one of them, or 14 seconds?
Well, I understand where you're at there, but he just needs the game.
Yeah, he does.
So, at this point, I would take your extension, figure out the run, and finish it.
Well, you look at the table, immediately 9 and 4 stuck together.
Yeah.
So
the 9 ball's coming out right here.
Yep.
Oh.
He's got the 13 he can still shoot at.
Yeah.
But that's quite thin. And when you're close to the rail with the cue ball, these can be a bit tricky. Play it so slowly. He's played that very well.
The only other issue is going to be just getting on the right side of the 12 ball, which he has a ball available to do that. I think really the big question is timing. When do you take the 12 ball? I think I'd absolutely prefer to take it earlier than later. A lot of overrunning in this. So I think he's going to play the 15 and run down the table for the 11 ball. He's on the wrong side of the 11.
He wanted to come another couple of rolls.
Now he can punch it and go to the bottom rail.
Yeah. Where he wanted to be was be able to run that in and have the cue ball roll into the 6.
Yeah. So you're going to see him punch this and try and split the gap between the 5-6 or behind the 5. That works
How
too.
about that? Half a chance he's given himself.
Yeah, but now with where he's moved the 10 ball or the 5 ball, the 10 ball doesn't go anymore.
What about take the 10 ball now?
Take the 10 up top and just draw back into the 6.
If you could push the 3 and the 12 across.
Amy Beecham to the gentleman desk.
Okay.
It's a good shot.
You'll take it. This is match ball.
Yeah.
Because he can't fail to get on the 8. So this effectively for the match for Cleave Thompson. And that is a mile away.
And he's locked up the 4 ball.
That was a bad shot, really, really bad shot from Cleave there. And it's almost the way he struck that was with no conviction whatsoever. He hit that like a man that's 5-1 behind.
Yeah. You know, for being up 5-1, he does not look very comfortable out there.
Me, if that's me on that ball there, I think, right, channel everything into this 10 ball and I can go and freshen up.
Look at this. Doesn't have to be perfect on the safe because he knows that Cleave's got to hit that ball, and if he hits it, it's going to separate the 4.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, the 10 ball's not going very far off where it is, unless he hits it quite thin. We did.
Oh, he was trying to make that ball.
Yeah, could have been 2 in a row for Nick Keller.
The only issue here is we're 3 minutes into this rack, and it's not over yet. The time is simply not going to be on Nick's side. I think at this point it's almost inevitable that Cleave either wins the rack and wins the match, or the time eventually runs out and Cleave wins the match.
That's good.
And I do think Nick is a little aware of that fact.
Does the 3 go past?
I don't think it does.
I think he had a look because he doesn't fancy bridging over that 10 ball, but he's going to have to. And he's played that okay because he's only just got to stop the cue ball dead.
He's had issues with the side pockets in this match so far. No issue there.
5-2. Can he do it? Well, I said no, and I'm still saying no. But there's a glimmer of hope, and I'll just say glimmer, because, and I'm going to say that purely because the way Cleave just played that last frame, like, you know, the way he hit that 10 ball.
Yeah.
I mean, that was like literally like a man that's sort of a long way behind instead of a long way in front.
Yeah, maybe it's possible that Cleave didn't eat a good breakfast or didn't get a good night's sleep. I don't know, but He definitely does not look like his jolly, jovial self.
No, he doesn't. But he's still on the hill.
You know, I'm watching him right now, and I just saw him kind of doing some math in his head. I think he's aware that if he breaks and makes a ball, if he takes 15 seconds a shot, even if he can't get out, if he can run 5-6 balls, he knows that at that point the clock is down to about 4 minutes, and the time is tremendously on his side. We saw this yesterday, though.
I was about to say that.
We saw this yesterday. He had a huge lead against Jerry Stuckert in the shootout, and
Wow.
well, that was an interesting break. 100% legal.
Yeah, and he's made a ball as well.
Sophia Mass, table 6, please.
Well, he's had quite a few dry breaks.
When it's not working, try something different, right?
Yeah. I remember Quinton Hand doing that in the snooker against Stephen Hendry. And that wasn't met with quite the same response, I can tell you. When it's done on the snooker table, it's a mark of disrespect to snooker. But anyway, this ain't snooker. And that is a way of Cleave trying to make a ball, and he did. So, nothing particularly easy though. You've got the 1 and the 2 stuck together at the top of the table. That's not helping him out. The 5 ball's a little bit sticky. I'll tell you what, he's very close on the old timing there. Was Cleave. But then, like you said, he's now into clock mode. Going to try and move the 1 and the 2 from this 7 ball. No, he's not trying to move them.
Susan Williams, table
Must
7.
feel he can get the combo.
Susan Williams, table 7, please.
1-2 combination shot into the top right. Now he's going to try and slide off the 1 and off the cushion. He's made the cue ball as well, I think.
Oh, it just stayed up.
Oh, but what's he got? Nothing. He can't see a ball.
Yeah, but look where we're at. This is right back what we were talking about. You know, he makes a few balls, takes 15 seconds per shot, and now all of a sudden we're at the 4-minute mark, and you know it's dang near impossible for Nick to get there. Look at this kick shot.
Good shot there. Not only that, when you play the ball that slowly as well across the table, that's eaten 5 seconds as it went across the table, the cue ball.
Yeah. Well, he's taking the most unconventional route you could possibly take.
Where's he going now then, Stephen?
Oh, you know, I think he's just going to fire it. Keep the cue ball moving as much as possible. They're going to have to... Well, it looks like it was good.
Yeah, I think it struck a millisecond before, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, I think you were right when you said that Cleave was doing the math in his head, and he's worked out that Nick really doesn't have time to run 3 racks.
Yeah, he was one. I mean, again, he's one of the best at knowing where the clock is.
Tara Connor, table 8.
But he really should have won it before that became an issue. Nick's played a safety, but that's not any favours to Nick, because that just means Cleave can run some more time off the clock.
Yeah.
So he'll welcome this, will Cleave, as he takes it all the way to 1 second before he strikes the cue ball. He's going to hit it.
Carlos Jimenez, table 9. Carlos
There's only one
Jimenez,
thing there
table
for
9.
Nick, is he just moved that 5 ball out the way of the 8, so it does pass. And he's going to, well, there's no chance. He can't run the 3 racks.
Yeah, we're looking at 30 seconds to get out here. That leaves a minute 15. It's just not possible at that point.
Yeah, he should have been banking that 14 ball there, because just with the cue ball rolling around the table so much, It's, you know, it's a great shot, but it's cost him about 7 seconds.
Yeah, see where we're at here. It's got a minute 20, minute 15.
Well, he's got it back to 5-3. Well, what he has got is respectability out of it, isn't it? But he'll look and think,
If I could have done this
won all
before,
8 frames.
Yeah, if I could have done this
wraps.
before,
Yeah.
I'd be winning 6-0. The match will be done 6-0. Cleave's having a little laugh now.
He's looking like a horse, Cleave Thompson, that's running in a race and was 20 lengths clear coming into the final furlong, and the jockey's basically thrown his whip away, started taking off all his silks, get ready to have it lunch later, and slowed the horse down to an absolute trot. And as the other horse, the field's coming back behind him, and he's just going to just creep over the line at the death, basically walking the horse over the line with him.
Well, that's a heck of an analogy there, but I mean, I do understand what you're talking about. Cleave had all the opportunity in the world to win this 6-0, and things just kept going wrong.
Yeah.
He's still going to get the win. I'm almost 100% sure, but it could have been done quite a few minutes ago.
Yeah. Or a race car that gets into the final lap and then turns his engine off and lets its free wheel round the last lap of the track and over the line.
So what you're saying is right now Cleave Thompson's kind of an idol.
Very much so.
Well, not a bad way to be when you're up 5-3 and there's only a minute left on the clock. It's not going to cost him this time.
No. Yeah, with no golden 8 ball, so that takes out the equation. So
not only that,
a 7-second frame win or something.
Let's just pretend that Nick ran this in 30 seconds. It's Cleave's break, and if I'm Cleave Thompson, I'm good. Oh no!
And that will be the end of that. And I think he might. Well, I thought he might concede then, because let's face it.
What now? What is going on here?
I don't know.
Cleave wants to run now. He's having a little fun with it now. He's going to try and get the win.
See if he gets it. Where was that energy earlier?
Now Nick's going to run.
Oh, dear.
They're having some fun now. They know where they're at.
We should have carried on. He could have done it.
He called him a foul. Well, they're having some fun out there, and it's nice to see. Cleave Thompson's going to take the win over Nick Keller. We have more action for you in the open division here in just a few minutes, guys. Don't go anywhere.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Well, welcome back. Let's get a few words with the winner of our first match, Cleave. Congratulations on the victory. A little bit of fun and games there towards the end, but the job was done early.
Yeah. Don't think, apart from the breaks, I don't think I missed the ball till 4-0 or not 4-0. Yeah, 4-0.
Yeah.
Something like that. I just kind of, I was unaware of the actual table. To be fair.
So you didn't know what you needed to do going into that group, obviously final group stages.
Yeah.
I think that three of you have tied, and I think you go through on the rack difference.
Yeah, I didn't know what it was. I lost my first match yesterday, 6-5 against Kelly.
Yeah.
And then obviously I was involved in the shootout, so just kind of zoned out. To be fair.
Yeah.
And just let what be will be. But I played all right. I just tried to sort of contain my emotions a bit. I know that I'm sometimes a bit known for that.
Yeah.
So I just kind of tried to zone out and just stare at the floor. And it was no disrespect to the game, and I think just try to separate my emotions away from it.
Yeah.
And kind of played all right towards the end. I'd done a back cushion break, and actually,
what was the thinking behind that?
To not spread them up as much.
Yeah.
Knowing there was 5 minutes left on the table, something like that.
Yeah.
I know I got an extra break somewhere on top, so it's just a case of, I know I'm a bit more experienced on the TV table compared to Nick.
Yeah.
So I thought just use that against my advantage. With my advantage, it wasn't for show. It was actually a strategy of, my breaks weren't working, so I thought let me just back cushion break, and hope that the balls don't spread too much. And then if I pot a ball. If not, let him pick it out. Yeah,
I guess it worked in the end. Obviously, some funny games running around the table at the end. Job was done though. But obviously, you got off to a good start this week. Winning the mini on Thursday. Did that give you some confidence that you might go into this and actually, because it wasn't just winning it, but you only dropped 2 racks the whole.
Yeah, it did, and I think that's why I was a bit disappointed yesterday in the shootout. I know that Justin's definitely a higher ranked player than myself, but it wasn't a game of, in my opinion, there wasn't luck on each side or unlucky on each side. I had chances presented and I didn't take them, and I was very really disappointed. And it was the fourth game yesterday where I played a shot on a feel-good emotion factor, which I never do, and that's what made me disappointed. But I mean, that's yesterday, and today's today.
It's one of those games. If you get the chances and you don't take them, then you're kind of going to get frustrated with yourself.
Yeah.
Today's another day, though. You're into the knockout stages, into the main event, and I guess you go on and see how you can get on.
Okay.
Wish you the best of luck.
Thank you very much.
And we're going to move on as well. We've got another match coming up from the Open after the break.
My break tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. Combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have Spann and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power breaking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on breaking, they can focus on accuracy. And the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is, if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting before buying itself. The increase is it's fantastic. It's super good. And they are consistent. They still have power or more power than the normal tips. And they last, and that's what I want. It really feeds me on when people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy.
And welcome back to Ultimate Pool USA. Another great open match here between our shootout winner, Sam Henderson, and Indiana Spann from Colorado. Should be a good match here. Indiana, a pretty poised young player. He's got a big hill to climb, though. Stephen White and Tony Holgate in the commentary box. And the first shot from Indiana here, a little tough.
Yeah, and he's playing a young man who's going to be absolutely buzzing after last night's shootout victory. Sam Henderson.
Oh, no. And that's going to be ball in hand.
We all know that Henderson knows this arena very well after last night's shootout victory. He was also in the comms box with me in the last quarter-final. Actually, no, the first semi-final, should I say. So he got to watch his potential opponent beforehand. But yeah, what a day for him yesterday. Fully deserved as well.
Here, he's going to take the 2 ball.
He wants to break out the 8 and the 5.
Well, and it's worked in a way. I didn't expect it to work that way, but it worked. Still going to have a little bit of an issue there with the 3 ball. He's going to have a good angle on it, but
I don't think that's too bad. Looking at it,
especially with where the 7 ball
we're looking
is.
out there, and if you do look, because we've got the benefit of the overhead as well, and if you look for the overhead, it looks a little bit wider. So the thing which will be interesting for me, Stephen, is on the back of Sam Henderson's win yesterday in the shootout. Now that he's back here, and he's now in the Arizona Open. Slightly different game. You know, we haven't got all the bells and whistles of the Golden Eights and stuff. How does he get himself back up to being hungry again after you've essentially took down the shootout? Now you've got to get back up for another tournament straight away. It's hard.
Well, to be fair, I don't think you have to worry about Sam Henderson being hungry, but for maybe any other player, it's got to be tough to get back in there and say, okay, I won one, now let's do it again.
Yeah, or does he get in that arena and think, I'm going to show everybody, I'm going to take them both down?
Yeah. And I think that's the attitude that Sam will have, is I think that he will know that he's having a good week so far, and he just wants to keep it going.
I like his character, I do. And obviously been in the comms box with him last night for half an hour, and I've chatted to him for a couple of days, and he's a very, very nice young guy. But you can see he's got that little ruthless streak in him. You can see it in his eyes and just the way he talks, but he's a great guy, Sam.
Yeah, and we'll get to see a little bit more of him in the mixed pairs.
Of course, with Sophia Mast.
Yeah. And that's another young lady who is very, very big in the game right now.
She's actually playing over out in the outside arena as I just came past her. When I went and got myself a glass of water and I looked across and saw both players lagging, I thought, hang on a minute, I'm meant to be in the commentary box. As I ran past and I saw Sophia who was about to play a shot, and I thought, I don't want to run past and put her off. So I had to sort of stand still, so I was a couple of seconds late.
No worries. And no worries for Sam Henderson as he's taken down this first rack. Tough shot for Indiana. on the opening, not the opening shot, but the one following, just trying to thin the 14, and gave up ball in hand, which gave Sam Henderson a chance to take the rack down.
Yeah, and that shows Indiana what he's got to expect from this match. You're going to expect to be punished at every turn if you start doing that.
I think he was pretty aware of what he was coming into, unfortunately for him. And Sam Henderson really Sam's going to be a different breed of player pretty soon, because he gets better every time I see him. Obviously, winning a big event like the Arizona Shootout in a stacked field, one of the most stacked we've ever had, it's by far a huge accomplishment, and it's not going to be the last one you see from Sam Henderson.
No, a big future for that young man.
And they call him the Rhino. Charges head on into every match, every game, every shot with no fear.
I think he's got a little bit of support there just over his shoulder. People willing him on, his friends, family.
That's actually going to be our league operator.
Okay.
It's going to be Tracy and Nate Kennis, his parents. And Tracy's a phenomenal lady. She really is. I've enjoyed getting to talk with her here and there, and doing really good things with the league as well.
Yeah.
Sam plays in the league. So if you want to know where maybe his success came from, it's probably from playing UPL every week back home. Plays on a team there, and actually his team, from what I understand, his team took second in the last session, losing out. So I'm sure he'll be looking for a little redemption. He's going to come home, and every time he goes up for a league match, maybe take a shootout trophy with him just to intimidate his opponents.
Melissa Marquette, table 14, please. You are on the clock. Melissa Marquette, table 14.
That's a good shot there. Really set himself up to take the 2-ball down. Maybe wanted to be a little further, but it's going to work out. Oh.
He's dropped his chalk again.
Yeah, common occurrence. These Brunswick tables are beautiful. They play incredibly. They do have a little bit of a slope there on the edge. If you're not careful, you put your chalk down, it's just going to slide right off.
Yeah, that's fine for Sam.
Yeah, he's going to make pretty quick work of this. There's nothing that's really causing an issue. Set himself up nicely on the 6-ball here. Do you go 6-5 or 6-1?
Personally, I would rather go 6-1 and use the 5 and try and come back round and have the 5 and the 8 in the bottom left-hand corner. But then you've got to track the cue ball through the gap of the 15 and the 10 off the 5, and I think Sam will go the other way.
Referee, table 7, please.
I think Sam goes 5 now. Well, I would go 5 now from that position, because would I be confident on getting on the 5 with a 1? Maybe, but your cue ball's flirting with that right-hand side pocket, so you're going to have to play it to make sure it goes more towards the 14 ball, so you don't go and scratch in the side. But he's going to navigate it. It's just getting the pace right here.
Yeah, the shot on the 1 ball is a little bit more difficult, but the cue ball is easier. Yeah. Whereas the 5 ball is an easier shot, but the cue ball is a little bit more difficult. And this is perfect for him, because he's just going to play the 5, roll up to the rail, and play the 8 in the right-hand side pocket. Oh, he's actually coming around.
Yeah.
Okay. And that's a shot that is not in my repertoire because I'd have probably ran into the 10 and left myself hooked.
Yeah, well, that's why I said go between the gap of the 15 and 10. You could go and play it the wider way, but he's played out very well indeed. So it's Sam Henderson. One-way traffic here at the moment.
Yeah.
And it's a shootout champion that's 2 up.
Always fun to watch some of the younger players. Here we go, our order of play. Of course, we've seen Cleave Thompson sneak by Nick Keller. And our current match is Sam Henderson and Indiana Spann. And our Arizona Women's Open matches. A couple good ones here. Emily Duddy and Lisa Dumas. Margaret, Fefilova Styer, and Christy Latham. And then what I think will be the match of the session, Skyler Hess and April Larson. It's going to be a close one between that one and our final match of the session, Shane Petrick and Savannah Easton. Of course, Shane, our Junior Open champion from our last event. And we haven't seen Skyler Hess or April Larson in this arena, but I know both of them pretty well. I've been following them for a long time. April Larson in her mid-20s. She travels around the world to play. She actually played in, I want to say I forget what they call them. It's like the Continental Games, not the Olympics, but the billiards version of that, representing USA. So she's got some seasoning on her, and she's such a nice girl. She really is a absolute sweetheart. But when you get her on the table, she is fierce.
That's the best way to be.
Good break there by Sam. He's going to have some issues with the solids, specifically the 2-ball. I actually think the play here is to take the stripes. The 8-ball will be the toughest ball on the table, and I think there's something there with the 14 to be able to just
I like solids. I've got to say it.
You like the solids?
Yeah, I wouldn't be too bothered about that 2-4 combo down there, you know.
Yeah, I guess it's not too difficult.
But he's going to go stripes. Yeah, I think he's going to take your advice. I just wasn't keen on the ball underneath Sam's arm, the 15. That's the one that's just, for me, I'm looking at the route to go out. I'm looking at the pattern, and I don't particularly like it. But it's not me that has to bother about it. It's
right.
Sam Henderson. So
I'm just glad I'm not the one that has to run the balls.
Exactly.
It looks like he's going to take the 14 here, and I think he's going to bump the 8-ball out while he's doing it.
Yeah, and I think you want to take the 10 next.
Well, he didn't bump the 8-ball out, but he's got the 10.
You want to get up 10 and 11, really. So if he can get onto the 11 and then slide down between 15 and 9, he can take those two, and the black's available, or the 8-ball's available into the bottom right-hand corner.
Is it? Oh, yeah, he can cut it in.
Just squeeze in there. So I think he goes up to 11 next. That's pretty good.
That's a good call, Tony.
And now he just wants to slide down. If he can slide somewhere, let's say, just to the right of the 3-ball, anywhere in that little gap there, he can pick and choose which way he goes. And he's also on that correct side of the table where he can't run into any traffic and hook himself on the 8.
I also think there's something to be said. I think the 15 might pass the 9. It's not going to be an issue because it's just going to come down.
He'd like to come over a bit more over to the right-hand side there. If he was just to the right of the 3, it was perfect. Now he's just got a bit too much angle because he's got to hold for that 15, and
I wonder
also
if he's
hampered on queuing over the 7 as well.
I wonder if he's going to try and run into the 8-ball now.
It's hard because
to hold the cue ball.
Yeah, because of how he's having to bridge.
He ran into the 3.
Yeah, but look, he's got to be careful of the scratch here.
He's also got to be careful of tapping the 5-ball and ending up behind it.
Yeah.
Can't really put bottom on this ball.
I'm thinking he might have to bank it.
He's going to prove us both wrong.
Oh,
when he missed it.
He's overcut it.
That was a tough shot.
Yeah, horrible shot.
Well, our second look at Indiana here. It's been all Sam Henderson so far. Indiana Spann has an opportunity. It's a pretty big one. I'm not sure I love the speed that he shot that at. I think if you continue to use that speed, I think you're going to come into some trouble. This table is definitely more into just rolling the ball. This is going to change things for Sam if he gets back to the table.
Yeah, he's just tied up the 8.
You know what I like here, Tony? I like playing the 5, and then I like playing safe on the 6. Hit the 6 towards the pocket, let your cue ball come up behind the 2. He's going to try and make it. I don't think there's any
advantage.
Yeah, there's no reward for trying to take these on yet.
Do you think he's just a bit over anxious to try and get one on the board?
It might be. I'm worried about the shot because he's going to break this out, but I'm not sure that the breakout is going to be as rewarding as he.
Well, if you play this with just a little bit too much topspin and you connect with the 8 first, you could end up stuck to the 2. Depending on what pace, if he plays it hard, you could also clip off the 2 and knock it into a bad position. So it's a bit of an in-betweeny.
Lisa Dumas to the tournament desk. Lisa Dumas.
And he didn't get stuck to the 2, but he is very close to his work.
Yeah.
It's not ideal.
You've got to jack the cue up here as well, and then you're going to be faced with a long 1 into the top corner, but the cue's up in the air. Now this is a tester.
He's overdone it.
Yeah. He's not going to leave anything difficult here for Sam Henderson. It's going to be Rhino with a great opportunity now to get himself into the luxury of having 3 racks on the board. And Indiana Spann still yet to score. So it's going to be halfway to the finish line for Sam Henderson.
Seems to be the way things are going in the open matches so far. We saw Cleave Thompson with a pretty commanding lead against Nick Keller. Yeah,
he switched off for me, and I don't think Sam Henderson is going to be switching off.
Yeah, we're not going to see. I think if Sam wins one more game, I think at that point Indiana is going to be in a situation where he's struggling even more, and it'll just be a matter of time before Sam takes down that 6th game.
I think Sam's the type of player that will want to reinforce. You know, I'll only turn up the heat while I go further in front rather than sort of slow down as I come to the finish line. Sam wants to charge across it.
Yeah, you know, we talk about the toughest field that we've had. I think all of the events across the Arizona Open are some of the tougher fields we've seen. Missing a few big names, though. Tom Cousins, Jordan Shepard, Shane Thompson, a couple of the American players that have been in our previous events. Ricky Henderson? I just went blank.
Ricky Gervais?
Yeah, that one. But a few other players here and there. Gabe Owen not here. So we've lost a few players. But
then Tyler's back.
Yeah, Tyler is back, and Chris is back.
So it's like a little revolving door, some are in and some are out, depending on what's going on around the world, because a lot of these players do travel a tremendous distances to play.
I can't wait to see our essential, I guess what you'd want to call the Super Bowl or the World Cup style, the massive event where all the players are here, you know, whenever that might be. And it's eventually going to happen where we have all the players available at the same time, and we have this massive event, and
it'll be a golden tournament, that's for sure.
Lots of good players playing Ultimate Pool USA.
Then it becomes very hard to predict what's going to happen. It was hard enough yesterday with your predictions in the shootout.
Yeah, I don't think before the shootout started, I don't know if anybody other than Sam himself thought, okay, well, Sam Henderson's going to win this. And I know for a fact that Eric Charlton didn't expect to see himself in the finals. No. But that being said, things happened. Justin Bergman went out, Tyler Styer went out, both to Eric Charlton, as well as Nick De Leon.
And then you had Chris Mellin with the Bustamante first match, which was just incredible. Chris scratching off 2 breaks and going dry, and Bustamante not missing a thing.
And then you turn around in the very next match, and Joven just did not play very well.
Yeah, you couldn't write the script, really, could you?
And look at there, Sam playing the loss of turn shot.
Yeah.
Smart move there.
Was the right time to do it, indeed. Puts Indiana back at the table, but with not a great deal to shoot at. Not only that, he's now freed up that solid the 3 ball there over the bag, and he wants Sam to come. He wants Indiana to come in here and free his other ball for him. He's going to give him ball in hand instead, which also now that 5 ball, he can put it down there and shoot the 5 into the side pocket. Just rub into the 4, and he takes those 3 at the bottom, and this is frame over.
Yeah.
4-0 is staring Indiana Spann in the face, because that was his hardest ball to get on, and now he's just giving him. There you go. Put it where you like, buddy.
Yeah, and this is a little interesting here because I think he's going to have to move that 4 ball.
I don't think he does, because that 3 ball is acting as a little buffer. I think he can just roll that 4 down onto the rail.
Does the 4 go past the 7?
Yeah, I think it'll go past the 7 onto the rail and just off the 3 and fall into the pocket.
That's very possible as well. I think now that he's shot it like that, that's exactly what's going to happen.
Yeah, he's just having a little look. This is the thing. Yes, you can play this too wide, but as long as you don't come into the 7, if you miss the 7, well, he's playing it the other way now anyway, so it's now irrelevant. But I think I know he could have played that shot. In fact, he's still going to play that shot, but without the 7 in the way.
Yeah. And if the 7 went clean, then the 4 ball can go clean as well.
Careful here. The only thing here is the pace of this. If you play this and clip that 3 onto the bottom rail and leave the cue ball sort of above it, he's played that really well.
Almost like what you were just talking about. Yeah. But he just clipped it just thin enough where it wasn't going to be an issue. And
that's why if you did play the 4 that way and off the 3, you still had the 7 that was sat there, because you would have played to get on the 7.
Yeah.
So it was either way. But I'm not going to second guess Sam Henderson. He knows his table a heck of a lot better than I do and how to play off these rails. So he'll be just wanting to get this cue ball now up past all the stripes, up to the top of the table, and that looks pretty good to me.
And Sam is so good at.
Ooh, look how much that has gone! Wow,
oh, no,
that's a really bad kiss.
And for the first time in 2 days' time, I think Sam Henderson got the speed wrong. He hasn't had very many shots where he got the speed wrong. He may have missed a shot or had a crazy. I think he had an early 8 ball one time, but we haven't seen him miss the speed very often.
In his mind, when he just played the 3 ball, then he just thought, get past the 8, the rack's over. But then it's get past the 8 and stop before you get to the 1. But
yeah,
going to be a tough ball to start with here for Indiana. It's taking on the 15 into this bottom corner. And he's played it well.
Using all of the pocket. Here's an issue, though. Does that 13 ball go on the side?
It does. I'll commit.
And that's what he's looking at right there. It is a very thin shot because it's almost on the point if it's not touching the point. You have to be precise. The good news is there's a built-in safety if he misses. He came out fine.
Yeah, played a 9 now. Nothing to do with the cue ball. You just stop this dead, pretty much. Not sure would have gone that far forward with that, would you? I'd have liked to leave a little angle just to bump it off the cushion and bring it out for the 11 into the same pocket. Now it's sort of, he plays this, he leaves himself with the cue ball on the rail, playing the 11 across the table.
I'm pretty confident with it, just a stop shot on that last one.
Me too.
And now we've got a little bit of a pickle here because you almost want to try and draw out of this.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't necessarily love going forward. I don't think the scratch is there, but depending on the pace.
Now then,
hit it well, but he's overhit it. Is he going to get it? Yeah, he's good.
He'll take that. He will take it, Indiana. And he's going to get himself off the mark. Is he going along with this?
I like it in the side.
I like it in the side as well. He's going long.
Doesn't matter.
No.
And you know, it's actually funny because he played that in a way where if he did miss, he was leaving Sam a combo, and may have been one of the reasons he went for the corner rather than the side pocket. So Indiana Spann on the board, looking a little more comfortable out there. Don't think he's really had a great opportunity to get used to the table yet.
Sam will be kicking himself though for that last rack. You know, he just got into that with that third to last ball and got the cue ball. Like I say, in his mind it was get past the 8 and the 2 balls at the top are dead, but he wasn't legislating for going that far past the 8. He got himself stuck behind his own ball in the jaw of that bag.
Yeah, and it's a little tough in that arena because you miss a ball that you know you should have made, or you miss shape, and you have to go back and sit in the corner, and you can't turn the lights off, you can't turn the cameras off, and you can't turn the people around you watching off. So it's probably insanely loud in that little corner of him hearing people whispering, "Oh, he overrolled it. Oh, he did this." It's not easy being in that arena.
It certainly isn't.
You're literally put on the spot, and every single thing you do is critiqued by, you know, not just me and you, but everybody that's sitting around that arena. I'm sure Indiana's felt that a little bit so far.
I'd be annoyed that the one ball was sailing straight towards that top right-hand corner, and then the other 2 balls came and clattered into it and stopped it going in. You did a little wave of the arm there, Sam, as then, you know, that's not fair.
Yeah. Well, and this isn't a pretty rack. I mean, this is going to be... There's going to be some jumbled stacks going on here. The 4 balls in trouble, the 5 balls in trouble, and then the 10, 15, 12 are all in a weird spot, as well as the 9 ball. I think the solids are the play, but you got a lot of work to do. This is not your quintessential easy run out.
Not at all, no.
And things just got made a little bit more difficult here. The only real ball that he can see is the 7.
Yeah, the only good thing for Indiana is if he does make a mistake, he's not really leaving anything particularly easy for Sam Henderson.
He got the breakout there.
Yeah.
It's not the best shot at it, but
he can't make the 5 ball with a cutter.
I think there's something to be said here for playing a little bit of kind of a containing safety.
Yeah.
I don't think the offensive play here is good. I actually like just bumping the 5 ball a little bit closer to the pocket, not hard. That's a little hard.
Yeah, it was, because it just left a big gap up there. You wanted to block the path for the 10 ball, and what he has done now is he's left a pretty open layout now for Sam Henderson, because those 2 balls on the left-hand side rail are both available. You can take the outside one, which is the 15, and he's trying to break away. He's knocked out. It doesn't matter. That's as good as anything. As long as it doesn't go too close to 11. But then it's a straightforward combo if you think about it, if you get right behind it.
Yeah, and the 8 ball goes up in the top right-hand corner, and he'll use the 14 to keep the shape for that shot. So it's really just a matter of taking the 9 here. I think he'll take the 9.
He's looking at the 12. I must admit, I'd have took the 9 as well.
He sees something that we don't see. I think he got the speed wrong again.
I think he saw something we didn't see, and what he saw wasn't the right shot, I don't think, and that's in my opinion. I think if he took the 9, he was going to be staying up the top there and not be hampered by anything. And I just think the last 3 balls would have been the combo 15-11, and then knocking the 15, 14, like you said, and then the 8 in the top. But he's okay. I mean, you're not going to expect him to miss a 10 ball, but then he's back in the place where he was before.
Yeah, and he's overrolled this one.
So
just
now
a smidge.
Yeah, and I just think he's made life a little harder for himself than he should have done.
Yeah, it's and let's be fair, we have a little bit of an advantage because we have all these different camera angles.
Yeah,
and
we've never missed a ball ever.
Nobody's staring at us.
No. I hope not. Right, so now it's changed now because he's going to shoot the 11. So he's not going to be any thought of the combo at all now. So he shoots the 11. Does he come into the 15 and stay on the 14, or does he just come out of there and leave an angle on the 14 and then come up and play the 15? Or does he come behind the 15 and play that into the same pocket now?
I think he's going to come behind the 15 with a little bit of a draw stroke. No?
Oh, no.
Oh, he's played 15 up top. That's what it is.
I didn't even look at that.
Yeah, I didn't see it either, but again, he's going for the simple run, and that was the simplest shot there, was just to play the 15 up top.
Well, he won't want to make the same mistake he did in the last rack, where he it was at his mercy and he gifted it to Indiana, and he wants to make sure, and he wants to get his 3 rack cushion back. That's in.
Yeah, and this is he can play this and just play down to the rail.
So after all the start of this run out, we have ended up exactly where you said, with the 14 going to the 8 in that top corner.
It didn't have to be that way.
No, but he's gone a different angle, a different way around it completely. But we've ended up in the same place.
That's the beauty of 8-ball.
It is.
There's a million paths to get to the final road, but the final road is almost always inevitable one path. So,
well, let's be fair. The 8-ball was going nowhere else but in this top right-hand corner.
And there it goes.
And Sam Henderson gets his 3 rack cushion back. You're a little bit chilly in here, Stephen.
Yeah, it's a little chilly, a little cold.
I did wonder why you were in a big Eskimo coat.
Yeah, these jam up, I guess they're kind of like track jackets.
Very smart indeed.
Pretty nice. Nice little Ultimate Pool USA logo on it. Jam up in the building. They've got some jerseys. They've got the event jerseys.
I'll tell you what,
they're so nice.
They are smart. I do like there's 2 colours in them, and I do like the one that's white and sort of it fades into like an orange, and that with the sort of cactus deserty Arizona Open on it. It's great.
So there you see in the background on our TVs in the arena, that's the official Arizona Open logo with the kind of the deserty hills with the cactus there, and they've really done a good job on those jerseys. They have a purple one that fades to orange, and then they have the white one that kind of fades to the same orange.
Yeah,
I'm not a guy that wears a whole lot of white, so the purple one is definitely for me. But the white one does look very nice.
It does indeed. So Indiana Spann on the break shot. Rack number 6 in a race of 6, and he trails by 3. He's going to make a ball, I think.
Yeah, he needed a ball down. And this is, even though there's a lot of stuff going on kind of the bottom left-hand side of the table, this is a pretty open run. Nothing's touching and nothing is blocked. I think the toughest ball on the table for the stripes would be the 11, but it still has a pocket.
11 goes off the 3 and pushes the side pocket open for the 15 as well.
That as well, yeah. So there's plenty of options. I think the stripes is definitely the way to go, only because of where the 7 ball is.
Agreed. I agree. It strikes for me and it strikes for you, Stephen.
I do like it.
And it strikes for Sam Henderson as well as he cues up. Smashes in that 13 ball. And now he can survey the situation from the middle of the table, and this is where he'll now pick his route.
Yeah, I think we're going to see him go for the 14 ball here.
Yeah, it was one of them. Make the 13 ball, get on stripes, and now I look at it from the close-in aspect.
One of the biggest mistakes I see a ton of players do is they look at the table and they say, okay, I have to be stripes or solids or whatever it is.
Yeah.
And they take on a shot that is tough.
I'd play the 11 into the 3 there.
I don't mind that.
Yeah, but
he got a little kiss
if you
and
do,
it didn't help.
You had the natural angle to come back and play the 15 in the side pocket as well. Everything else is open. I mean, you can play the 11 now and kick the black a little bit further, into the middle. It won't cause any problem because he can hold then. Obviously, well, he's playing for the 12 now.
Okay, so so this is the other option: is you get a better shot on the 10 ball to set yourself up for the 11.
I'd have still gone the other way. You wouldn't have taught me out of it.
He's looking at where he wants to be on the 8 ball.
He's looking at where, if he comes up short that way, he might be having to bank that. I mean, does he kick into it? You don't really want to kick into it now.
No, I don't think so. I think he's going to play the 10 in the side, 9 in the corner, and draw back for the 8 ball.
Yeah, he wants to come further.
The only reason I don't like going this way is because the leave from the 9 to the 8, it has to be very precise. You have a small window before it gets too much of a cut, or you hook yourself on the 7. I like using the 10 ball as the last ball. I feel like it's more controlled.
Yeah.
But again, Sam had a plan, and he's doing it well. I think he's still going to play the 10 ball last, which I like.
Well, I think he's forced to now anyway with where the cue ball's finished. That wants to move.
He's got the speed wrong again.
It's bank shot only now.
This table must be playing a little different than it was last night. Maybe more or less people in the building. Plus, it's a little different weather today. Not quite as sunny.
All sorts into this, aren't you?
And it's a little bit more wind. If you think that the weather doesn't have anything to do with how the table plays, I'll tell you right now, you're wrong.
I would be if the table was outside in the car park, or parking lot, as you would say. But it's not, it's indoors. Well,
the big thing for us here in the U.S. is the humidity. A table in Texas or Florida is going to play insanely different than a table in Vegas or Arizona, because high humidity in Florida and Texas and no humidity in the desert.
Isn't there air conditioning in there?
What's that?
Air conditioning.
Yeah, absolutely, but the humidity.
Okay.
Yeah. You come to Texas, I'll show you what it's all about, buddy. You don't know humidity.
I don't know humidity. I don't know humility. Well, Indiana Spann is probably getting to the table, and he probably thought he wasn't going to in this rack.
Yeah, Sam trying to take on the bank there, and a very unfortunate scratch.
Now we're going to see once again somebody in complete control and sort of sailing away with a match, and then sort of the wheels start to sort of loosen up on the vehicle, and the other player sort of starts to gain a bit of confidence.
Oh, no. Oh, that worked out okay.
Yeah.
I still don't know if I love trying to run this out. I think there's a very, very easy defensive shot using the 4 ball.
But you're not going to play defensive now, that's for sure.
There's still a shot there, but with 3 balls on the table, I don't see how you want to. Just feel like Indiana's making this a lot tougher than it should be.
Going to play the 2 now.
Drag across for the 7.
Yeah, you don't want to be trying to play the 7 in the side pocket, start running into the 8. So yeah, 2 ball up into the corner. That's not good. That really isn't good.
Well, and a scratch by Sam.
Why so hard? But then he's not used to that cloth out there and the speed, and
he hasn't really had an opportunity to really get used to it. The scratch by Sam on the bank was costly, and it looked like Indiana was going to take advantage of it, but a few miscalculations on speed put Sam right back at the table.
And this to get on the hill for Sam Henderson.
And we also just entered into the 15-second shot clock.
And on the hill he goes. And the shootout champion is moving a little closer to keeping his dream alive of the Arizona Open on top.
You know, we talked a little bit about the differences between the prior events and this one. You know, this is group stages, so your win-loss record is a contributing factor, but also your games won and games lost is a big attribute of whether or not you make it in the main event. In case there's a tie, And something that we talked about is that that last match with Cleave Thompson, there's actually a possibility that he misses the main event because he didn't get that 6th rack. So that just goes to show you how important these racks are for somebody like Indiana here. Yeah, it's 5-1. You know, there's not a lot of time left. You might not win the match, but it's very important to try and get these games in to get some wins under your belt on the game column, because it could be the difference between getting in and going to the second chance rather than the main event.
Yeah, absolutely.
And you see Miss Regina, our referee, who has drawn the call for this match. Part of the International Referees Organization, run by the man himself, Mr. Scott Price. Not able to make it back over here yet, but I know he enjoys coming over here, and I'm sure he'll be back pretty soon.
Yeah, good old Scott. Also helps running the Players Lounge in Newcastle under Lyme in the UK, one of the main venues for tournaments.
Busy man is Scott Price.
Yeah, there with this Lee Kendall and Gareth Potts' venue. All the players that are obviously known worldwide.
And this is actually interesting here, because Indiana's got a good opportunity to take this rack down. The 5 ball goes on the side and leaves you for the 1. So when you get to that point in the rack, it should be, you know, tap tap. Just a matter of making sure you get the shape on it. I didn't like that shot. It's going to come out okay though.
It's going to come out okay, but I agree. It was a hard shot to play, considering, you know, how wrong he got his shot in the last rack.
When you look at how you can make it as simple as possible. Oh no.
Oh, I think he's committed a foul. He scratched.
Yeah, it looks like maybe he had an all ball fouls moment where he touched something. I'm sure we will try and get another look at that.
Yeah, it's one of those where the cue ball, if you didn't get your hand out of the way quick enough, and the cue ball come back and just rub across the tip of the, let's have another look. As he shoots a 6.
It's actually the 14 ball.
Yeah,
his wrist just rubbed the 14.
It's unlucky there for Indiana. But now this is the opportunity that Henderson's been waiting for.
That's a good call by Miss Regina Wilson. Referee staff on top of it. And it's one of those things where anytime you play all ball fouls, it's very difficult to see everything, but these guys and gals do a really tremendous job of making sure that they're doing their best to see what they can. Sam just taking a little bit of extra time. He doesn't have an extension left, so he's going to have down to the beeps here. I feel like after last night, after his shootout win, I feel like his confidence of dealing with the shot clock is even more than it was before. He tends to really understand where he's at on the beeps.
Yeah. Well, this is for the match. And in goes the 8, and Sam Henderson carries on where he left off from last night.
And I think we may get an opportunity to speak with Sam here in the arena in just a moment, and we will see you guys in just a moment.
Right, welcome back down to the arena. Let's get a few words with our Arizona shootout champion. Sam, congratulations on winning in the Open. Obviously, I want to just touch on the shootout before we talk about the match you've just played. Great victory last night. Obviously, we interviewed you straight afterwards, but has it settled in now? You've got the big first title with Ultimate Pool USA?
Yeah, I mean, it feels great. You know, it gives me all the confidence in the world going into this tournament now.
Yeah.
And yeah, I feel great. I finally figured out, you know, I won the shootout. It was a pretty tough field, too.
A really tough field and really cool title. But you're the only man that can go on and do the double now, win the Open as well. That'd be a pretty cool, cool thing to do. But obviously, this gets you into the main event now. Group stages are over, and I guess how was it sort of coming back today? You know, sometimes it can be difficult to get yourself back up, but you played solid there.
Yeah, I played okay. I felt my ball pocketing was just fine.
Yeah.
I just struggled a little bit with the speed of the table. I felt like I would overhit shots, and then it caused me to underhit shots. So I just got to get back to getting into a rhythm, and I also struggled with the break there. I felt like I hit them great, but just balls would rattle out of the pocket, but
that happens, I suppose.
Yeah.
Does it change now that you're into the knockout stages? Obviously, now it is, you know, win or go home sort of thing. You know, it changes the sort of the adrenaline going into the match, maybe.
Yeah, now it's time to buckle down now.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, we've got the big mixed pairs tonight as well, which is a lot of fun for us to enjoy. Obviously, you played with Severe last time. It didn't quite go your way, although we enjoyed the match. You had a chat about how you're going to do things differently tonight? Try not to snooker each other?
Yeah,
try not to hook each other?
we had a pretty good practice session the other night, and we were kind of just telling each other what we prefer and everything. So I think we'll do just fine as long as we just have fun.
Yeah, that's the key with the mix, I think, for sure.
Yeah.
Congratulations. We look forward to seeing you as you
Thank
go
you.
through the Open. Of course, we'll see you tonight in the mixed pairs. All the mixed pairs is actually from 6 p.m. local time, so make sure you tune in for that. It should be a lot of fun. And we are going to change tune here. We are going to move from the Open to the Women's Open. 3 matches coming up after the break.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
My break tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. Combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have Spann and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power breaking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on breaking, they can focus on accuracy, and the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is, if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting before buying itself. The increases, it's fantastic, it's super good. And they are consistent, they still have power or more power than the normal tips, and they last. And that's what I want. It really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy.
All right, guys, we are back with a little bit of action from the Women's Open, the Arizona Women's Open. This is a group stage match, and it is a race to 4, so it's a little bit shorter. Still does have a 40-minute match clock. Probably won't come into play. But we've got Emily Duddy and Lisa Dumas here, and I've got a very special guest in the commentary booth with me, Miss April Larson, the Grinder.
Hello.
How are you?
Everybody. Good. How are you doing?
I am wonderful. This is your first Ultimate Pool USA event.
It is, yes. Yes.
What took you so long?
Well, for a while there, just restrictions from the WPBA.
Oh, of course,
we weren't allowed to play if we were a certain ranking or whatever it may be. And
and that's changed now.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's kind of like a trial basis.
Okay,
you know, they're trying to loosen the reins a little bit, I think, but for lack of better words. But yeah, no, it's an interesting format for sure. It's something I've never experienced before. So
it really is incredible, and when you see it the first time, you're like, oh, that's a weird rule, or why is that a rule? And I've talked about this with a lot of people. Every rule in place essentially is meant to speed the game up rather than slow it down, because 8-ball can be a little bit of a chess game.
Right.
So everything's meant to be sped up, which makes it a little bit more stressful on the players, but it does make it very fun to watch.
Yes, yes.
And Emily with a massive break, but the cue ball goes down with it. That's not the greatest start for Emily.
So just to clarify, so that I know, because I'm going to be playing in like a match or two on the TV table. So it's ball in hand in the kitchen after the break, but you can pot balls in the kitchen, correct?
Correct. So that's a really good question, actually, because there's a little bit of a variant to that.
Okay.
So if you scratch on the break, it's behind the line, but any direction is allowed.
Okay.
However, if the cue ball goes off the table on the break, it's kind of like, overpowered it. It's anywhere. Yeah.
Correct. Somebody was telling me that. So.
Oh, that's a good shot there. Moving the 4 ball and getting shape on the 11.
Yeah, I'd say getting shape on the 15 is really, making sure she doesn't get behind the 6 ball. Oh, she won't get behind the 6 ball.
Hit it with a little bit more power.
Yeah.
This table is very slick. I know you've been watching a little bit. And you can tell.
Haven't played on it yet, but yeah, I can tell it's sliding and, it's pretty quick. So.
Yeah, absolutely. And unfortunately, I don't know Lisa very well. She seems to be hitting the ball pretty good. Can she see it? I think she can.
I think she can.
I think it's slim.
Yeah. I don't know if she can see enough to make it, but she's lining up like she does, so.
Yeah, she doesn't look too upset about it, so she must be able to see it. And this is a big first rack here. Oh, no.
Oh, she couldn't see it.
I think the way she punched it, I think maybe she could have gotten away with getting just a little bit of a swerve using some right-hand English.
Yeah.
But with the speed and the power that she hit it at, it just wasn't possible.
Yeah, she hit it a little. She may not have even had to not say it at all or swerve, but maybe what she could have done was hit it softer with the same spin that you're talking about, but at that softer speed, it'll grab the 8 and pull it in the same direction as the cue ball's going.
Yeah, throwing the 8 ball out there.
Yeah.
and the pockets are playing big, because anytime you have new cloth, the pockets are playing big, and we don't claim these to be 3 7/8 or anything insanely tight. They are bigger pockets than most of the pro events, but you know, it's still very easy to miss a ball. It's not guaranteed to go in all the time, so.
All of me wants to say they need to slow down, but I forget that they're on a time clock, so that's funny. I'm like, they're rushing through this.
Yeah, you know, it's funny when you play in an event with a 30-second shot clock and you've never played in one, you feel like 30 seconds is not enough time. But then when you play it, you realize it's actually a lot more time.
It's a lot of time
than you thought it was. However, on the backside of that, when you get down to 15 seconds, you think, oh, well, 30's not bad, so 15 shouldn't be bad. 15 is not a lot of time. It goes very quick.
15 is not a lot of time. So is that the time that you get on the...
When it drops to 10 minutes on the match clock.
Oh, so it's 30 seconds and then it drops.
Yes. So 30 seconds all the way to the last 10 minutes, and then it drops to a 15-second shot clock.
That makes me feel a lot better, because I just watched the end of Nick Keller's match, and I was like... Yikes. I don't know if I can move that fast.
No, and being that the group stage is a race to 4, you probably won't run into that. You know, we look at that. That was a 2.5-minute rack.
Right.
Of course, Emily broke them like a absolute monster.
Right.
Made the run out pretty easy.
Right.
But especially races to 4, you probably won't see that 15-second shot clock too often. However, when you get further into the tournament, you're going to see that come into play a little bit more. I think every finals match we've ever had has come into the 15-second shot clock. So
that would make sense, because by the time you get to the finals, you have 2 pretty competitive people.
Races to 6 and 7, I think.
Yeah, for sure.
So yeah, it definitely gets there. And Lisa with the again, there's a huge break, but just nothing down. No balls are touching. So this is a big opportunity for Emily to capitalize.
Steal one of the games.
Yeah, it's all about holding serve and stealing the ones that you can.
Yeah, she's looking pretty confident at the table, so.
She's got kind of a quick pace as it is anyways.
Yeah.
She's a pretty quick player.
For sure.
You see that a lot. The rhythm players tend to gravitate towards the ultimate pool format. But it also, for me, it leads to situations like this where you're not giving it as much respect as it needs.
For sure, for sure. You know, it's funny because, like, growing up, you know, I was told I need to slow down, take your time, slow down. And, it's just funny looking, like, the irony of I've slowed down now need to quicken the pace.
Yeah.
But
it's definitely, I mean, you know, it's an interesting format, but again, the excitement factor.
Right.
When you're in the match, oh no.
Stuff like that can happen too. I'm concerned for that.
Yeah.
I feel like I'll feel super rushed.
Well, we saw it in the Nick Keller match. He got down real quick, and I think he just tapped the cue ball.
But that was quite a match ending. That was really fun to see 2 players like just vibing and having fun at the end there. The whole place was clapping at the end of it, because you don't get to see that often, you know.
Yeah, and that's the type of excitement you get at these events, especially when it gets down to the finals day. So tomorrow, when we're seeing the finals of all the events, and things are serious, but everybody's also just happy to be where they're at. Right. It is a ton of fun, and the mixed pairs tonight is going to be incredible. I'm a little upset that I didn't see your name on there. I think you probably got in a little late.
Yeah, so I was going to mention this, but another reason I just like to respect my sponsors, right? And I'm sponsored by a league out of Minnesota.
Okay, yeah, of course.
So there's nothing really I respect more than my sponsors in the game, right?
Yeah, well, they're the reason
that I'm able to do what I can.
Yeah, exactly. That you're in the position you're in, and you're able to do it the way you do.
So International Billiards Association, formerly known as M8, that's where I started playing pool ever.
Yeah.
So he's like a great family friend. It was very kind of him to let me play in this, right?
Oh, that's awesome.
So I'm just grateful to be here and be playing in more opportunities other than the WPBA, right? And kind of spreading my wings again. So
you've been kind of all over with international stuff. I see you everywhere.
Hayball and
I see you at the Well, of course, I saw you at the Moscone Cup, and there's all kinds of events that you travel to. I feel like you're everywhere in the world all at the same time.
Yeah, you live once, you know.
That's right.
Oh.
That was brutal.
Yeah, it looked like she was aiming high, so I didn't think that she was going to... I thought she was going to bump into the 14 and have the 14 next, or, you know, if it stops right there, have the 15, but...
Yeah. Well, the good news for Emily here is she's got a pretty simple run out.
Yeah. She just needs to watch her speed with the cue ball, you know, make sure she doesn't, like you said, you know, take anything for granted, right?
And it's okay to take a little bit more time, and I'm not sure if she always plays at this pace.
She doesn't.
Okay,
typically, she is a quicker player. She doesn't typically play this fast, but I think she's found a good rhythm. Maybe she's been practicing, you know, last night, this morning, the pace, because maybe she knew she was playing on the stream table or wanted to be prepared if she did.
Yeah.
But, yeah, she's looking really comfortable and confident. They both are, really.
Yeah, and then just a few mishaps for Lisa there. You know, we saw just barely not getting to where she needs to be, but I think she's comfortable enough that she can make the comeback here. Again, races to 4 with the match clock only at the 33-minute mark. She's got plenty of time and plenty of opportunity to get there, especially playing alternate break.
Yeah, for sure.
I think the only bad part is it's going to be it Emily's break now. Yeah,
yes, I believe so.
So she's going to have to fade Emily's break, and if it's anything like the first one we saw, if the cue ball stays up, Lisa might be in trouble after that one.
So I saw Cleave break from the other end rail. Like, so he put the cue ball obviously in the kitchen, and he hit off the short rail into the back of the rack and made a ball.
Yeah.
So are you allowed to hit literally any ball?
100% on the break.
That is so interesting.
No breaking rules. No breaking rules.
That is so interesting.
Other than, so we do have a 3-point system. Our 3-point system is a little different than others. So if you took an imaginary line across the center of the 2 side pockets, you must get 3 points. A point is a ball made or a ball crossing over. The cue ball does not count. So you can't soft break them. Again, we want to move the game forward,
faster,
not slower.
Yep.
So you can't soft break them, but as long as you meet the 3-point rule, you can kind of do anything. In fact, Joe Prince, I don't know if you know who that is.
Yep.
Okay.
Absolutely.
So Joe has done very well in these tournaments. And he switches between a cut break across the top of the 1 ball.
Okay.
Or a 3rd ball break that he has a lot of success with.
I've heard about the 3rd ball. So in typical 8-ball, when I play on a bar box, when the head ball is racked on the spot, the 2nd ball break is super successful for me to make a ball. It may not get the best spread, but you're at least going to remain at the table, right? And I feel like that's more important than getting a good spread, because if you get a good spread, don't make a ball,
you're leaving your opponent out.
Exactly. So
a lot of times you see I don't want to say weaker, a lesser skilled player. They'll use a 2nd ball break against a good player because they're afraid if they break big and don't make something, then their opponent's out. So
100%, and I don't blame them for that. So there might be a little more tic-tac-toe, you know, that they have to play, but that's part of the game, right? So
yeah, absolutely. Oh no, she just miscalculated that one.
Yeah, maybe she was trying to put inside on it. I know sometimes with pressure, you know, a slidey table. You can misjudge.
Well, and you've been in arenas similar to this. I mean, there's a lot of people around that arena.
Oh, yeah.
And there's
Stressy
cameramen
spaghetti,
and
for sure.
The lights. You know, if you haven't seen our arena, we have 6 incredible perimeter lights around the arena to keep it lit up. But between that, the people, the cameras, you know, the big arena feel, it's very, very stressful out there.
For sure.
Especially if you've never been in that situation before.
For sure.
You know, I'm not sure if Lisa has or not, but she's done okay so far.
Yeah,
she's just making little
absolutely.
mistakes.
Yeah, before that ball, she hadn't really missed a ball, right? She just kind of
positional errors or
yes,
scratches.
Exactly. It was just positional for the most part. So,
what do you like here? Do you like her falling up and taking the 9 ball in the side pocket? Where she's, that's what she's looking at.
Yeah, that's. I can't remember how it was set up, before, but I might have taken like the 12
Yeah.
first.
I agree with you there. That's kind of what I was getting at, is I think the 12-ball shot would have played better.
But she got pretty straight in perfect, so.
8-ball's a funny game because there's
Sure
a bunch
is.
of different ways you can go about it, but as long as you get there, you can't really say anybody's wrong.
For sure. I love my dad so much, but we are so different as far as pattern play goes. And he would always be like, what is happening? Like, I could see it in his face. He's like, what is she doing? And everything in my head worked exactly how I wanted it to, right? And he's like, he'd admit to people, he's like, half the time I have no idea what she's doing, but she ends up doing it. So I just kind of let her do it.
Yeah, that's the biggest difference between rotation and 8-ball is 8-ball, you can go about it a ton of different ways, and as long as you get there, you know, it's what you're comfortable with. A player like Sam Henderson, who is very good at keep it simple.
Yeah.
You know, whereas some players tend to like to move the cue ball, especially like the Filipino players like Joven. They like to move the cue ball around, but they do it so well.
They have control. Regardless of if you have control in a simple manner or if you have control in a wild manner, as long as you have control, it's the most important part, you know.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it looks like Emily's feeling pretty confident right now.
Yeah, she's on the hill, and we're only 10 minutes into the match.
Yeah.
So Lisa she's got plenty of opportunity to make the comeback.
Yeah, absolutely.
The clock's not really a factor. The only thing now is, you know, does she feel like it's already over? You know, can she keep that out of her head?
Right. Everybody likes a good comeback story, right?
Oh. Ball down, come on, something. 13 ball, there we go.
They're getting a really good spread. I haven't seen really two balls of like the opposite, like stripe solid, tied up really at all.
It's funny, actually. So we see, obviously, a lot of the ladies aren't putting as much power into the break.
Yeah.
And it seems like that's working better than the guys who are power breaking, because all the balls spread out and then they come back together. Whereas the ladies are getting good spreads.
Mm-hmm.
So it might be worth it to break a little softer.
Yeah.
If
think
you're
she hooked
playing in this
herself
arena
here.
table.
I don't think she can see this 9 ball.
I think it's pretty slim. Clearly, the way she's looking at it, maybe not.
Yeah, I think she was just trying to slide over, hit the 7 ball that was on top. Instead, she hit the 3 ball, and kind of slowed the cue ball down to
So
mess
she's
up on
trying to kick on the 9. I'm wondering why she doesn't try and make the kick on the 15.
I think the 8 ball might possibly be in the way, but that was a great try, though.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, and she's put the 9 near the pocket. It hasn't quite blocked it.
Yeah.
I think the 5 can go in off the 9.
Yeah.
But the 7 ball's in a tricky spot now for Emily.
Yeah, it sure is. I think if that 4 goes through the 10 and 1 ball, or if she hits the 1 ball first, then she might be able to. Okay. I don't know. I look at weird things at.
No, you're right. If she can get the 4 through to the side pocket, she has an opportunity to just move the 10 ball with the cue ball falling. So, yeah, that's always a possibility.
I just like to see, because it's kind of like a group there, so I'm just kind of blurting out what I see, how she could get shape on. Oh no.
So now the opportunity here is for Lisa to take the 10 ball immediately.
Oh, for sure.
That's definitely what you have to take, and I think it goes in the bottom right-hand corner. And if that's the case, she can just pull the cue ball back just a little bit to shoot the 12-15 combo.
To be honest with you, I would almost shoot the 10 in the side and roll up for the combo, because I feel like drawing, especially you can hit it too hard.
Yeah.
It just, and if you're nervous, but the 12 might go past the 8 ball on the other side. Possibly. I mean, I'm pretty blind.
I think it's slim.
So.
I think it's slim. But, no, you're right. Oh, look at this.
Oh.
Well, she said, I overdrew the last one. Let's just draw this one really hard and see what happens. And I think it might have worked out for her.
Yeah, she can cut this. Only problem being she's kind of going into that cluster if she doesn't go straight between that 7 and 8.
Yeah, just a little bit of outside English, but not too much. You don't want to hit the 8 ball.
Oh, she was banking.
Well.
Fair enough.
And she's really made a problem of the 2-6.
Yeah, she did. She honestly, for where she could have left that cue ball, she got pretty fortunate.
Yeah, Emily can't see the full 7 or the full 4. And even if she could see the full 4, which maybe she can, there's not really a pocket for it.
Yeah, there's not, unless, I mean, I don't think it goes past the 6. So
I think what
I see a safe coming.
I think what you have to do here is you have to break up the 2-6 and play safe. I don't mind this for a safety, but it doesn't promote the 2-6.
Right. And she didn't really, she kind of tied up the 12, but she didn't really tie up any of Lisa's balls, you know?
I think Lisa can get out here, and I think she will, actually.
Yeah.
The toughest ball on the table is the 12, but if she were to get anywhere close to a stop shot on the 14.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Oh, there we go.
It is slop, correct? So that counts?
Yeah, so you don't have to call anything. Even the 8 ball, you don't have to call. But
this is getting interesting.
Can she still see the 12 to the bottom right?
I think she can sneak it past. I don't know. I mean, from the middle angle.
You need to take some speed off, Lisa. That power shots are not working for you.
Oh, I don't even know if she can see this past it. I think she can, but she's pretty straight in, so.
Yeah, the 8 ball is going to be the issue if she can see this. And it looks like it doesn't go.
This is probably going to be you commentating my match, because I know when you're like in the moment and you're stressed out, no way.
What just happened? Oh, what an unreal shot.
Oh, man.
What an unreal shot that was.
Hey, hit it hard and hope. You know what I mean? Name of the game.
Play the rules that you've been given.
Absolutely.
Now she's got to do it once more. Got to watch the scratch.
Maybe, I don't know. Is she going to try to cut it?
That's what I was afraid of, and that
she
is
made it too.
That is a loss of game.
Oh my god!
So unfortunate situation there, because she really did make a good shot, attempting to make the comeback, but it just wasn't meant to be. April.
Wow.
Thank you so much for joining me. Good luck in your match, and we'll see you in just a few minutes. And guys, we'll be right back to get a word with Miss Emily Duddy.
Thank you so much.
When we return.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Welcome back into the arena, and I've got the billiard bombshell, Emily Duddy. How are you, ma'am?
I'm great. How are you?
I'm wonderful. How was that match?
You know, I felt really good. You know, there's a few mistakes there. This is my first time on this table and in this arena. They're my first Ultimate Pool event, actually. So I was the table speed got me a little bit, but overall, I feel like I played really well.
So I want to talk to you about your very first break. Let's ignore the fact that you scratched. You made like 9 balls on the break or something crazy.
Yeah.
That break, is that your normal break? Because that was ridiculous.
Thank you. I would say, yeah, I do have a powerful bar table 8-ball break. It's one of my better breaks. Okay. And yeah, you know, I adjusted the cue ball after that, so I wouldn't, you know, because I scratched, obviously. Yeah. But yeah, you know, I feel like I have a pretty good 8-ball break.
Well, you looked really comfortable on the table. And Lisa played great. She just made a few mistakes here and there, yeah. And I think you took well advantage of what you had. Obviously, you're feeling comfortable on the table. Are you comfortable with the rules, with the arena, with the entire Ultimate Pool USA format?
Yeah, you know, it's been a learning curve the last couple of days, but the staff has been amazing. Everyone's been so helpful in learning the rules and everything. I also have been playing a lot of Chinese 8-ball, like K-ball, and there's some similarities, and I played that a lot last year. So I feel like that's a good translation for me, where it helped me during this event.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
You know, unfortunate situation with the 8-ball. We were talking about it a little bit in there. We knew that the possibility was there on the scratch, and you know, it's a tough way to win. But in the end, you move forward, you win the match. So where does that put you in the group?
Right now I'm 3-0, so I think I'm first in my group. So I've been playing well and feeling good, and I've only lost 1 rack, so in the women's. So I hope to keep that going, right, obviously.
Well, congratulations again, and we'll see you later tonight.
Thank you so much.
Pairs.
Oh my gosh, I'm playing with Chris Melling. I couldn't be more excited in the mixed pairs tonight, and that I think at 8 o'clock, so yeah. Very excited.
It's going to be a good one.
Awesome. Thanks for having me.
My break tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. Combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have Spann and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power breaking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on breaking, they can focus on accuracy, and the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is, if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting me for buying itself. The increases, it's fantastic, it's super good. And they are consistent, they still have power or more power than the normal tips, and they last. And that's what I want. It really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy.
Well, welcome back to Arizona. We're here now at the Women's Open, and just about to break us off is Margaret Fefilova Styer, the wife of Tyler Styer. And what a super player this lady is. She's taking on Christy Latham. I'm Tony Holgate, and joining me in the commentary box, Tara Connor.
Yes, thank you guys so much for having me.
How are we, Tara?
I'm doing great, thank you.
You told me it's Tara.
It is Tara, but
there
you know what? With the British accent, you know you can get away with anything.
Well, thank you very much. So this promises to be, would you say, a one-sided affair?
Well, you know, I actually have never seen Christy Latham shoot before, so I'm not positive, but without a question, we all know that Margaret is an incredible shot. I'm not sure what her ranking is in the world, but it is quite high, winning at least one, if not two, of the WPBA events this past year.
So she's easily top 5.
Definitely.
Yeah, I have seen bits of her play, and I have to say she looks very accomplished indeed. She knows exactly what she's doing, and she's quite quick through the balls as well when she's running racks. So
yeah, it'll be interesting to see her play on this table. It plays a little bit differently than the rest of she's been in the Open, the men's and the women's Open. So she definitely, this table is much slicker, different cloth, different rails. So it'll be kind of interesting to see if she gets into any kind of trouble from it. But I mean, knowing Margarita, she will adapt quickly.
Yeah, it's only a race to 4. You see the match clock there. It's a 40-minute match clock, and I very doubt we'll get to the end of that sort of time. And of course, later this evening we've got the mixed pairs, and Margarita will be in that with her husband Tyler. And somebody else will be in the mixed pairs. Is Tara here?
Yes, I will. I'm very excited about it. This will be my second time doing the mixed pairs. The first time I was with Tom Cousins, and this time I will be with Mr. Craig Waddingham.
Waddingham. Well, you don't have to pick him. That was the UK Tour's #1 Tom Cousins, and Craig has won 2 professional ranking events recently as well, so you get some good partners. How do you manage that?
I am literally have nothing to do with it. I just get an email, this is who your partner is, and I say thank you.
So who are you playing this evening?
We drew David Matlock against Jordan Helfrey.
And she's a young superstar in the making, isn't she?
Yes, I've played Jordan before. She is very accomplished for her age. I mean, it is absolutely so fun to play with her. She's such a sweet girl and does so well. I have a feeling it'll be a really tough match because...
Well, because Dave Matlock's he's a genius of the bar box table as well, isn't he?
Yeah. And here goes Marguerite on the 8 ball just perfectly. This is a very nice rack. I think that was less than 3 minutes.
Yeah, so it's a picture evolving here and going true to form, you'd say. But early doors, only one frame gone, or one rack, should I say.
Christy hasn't even come to the table yet, so it'll be nice to see how she does.
Yeah, but that is ominous. If you think, as Margarita's coming to the table a little bit cold, and you come in, this is a totally different table to play on as well from the outside arena tables, and a different environment, but because of who she is, she's used to all of this sort of stuff.
Exactly, yeah. Her time in the spotlight has been numerous, so definitely she's gonna have the benefit of that. Everything else aside, she's already a little ahead in that field.
Anyway, it will be Christy Latham now coming to break off in rack number 2. And this is the thing, when you're playing somebody as good as Margarita, you need to get balls from the break. You need to make something, and she has done. But not only that, you need to make them and run them out.
Yeah. It's a little bit of a tricky rack here. I mean, everything kind of clustered in the middle. There's definitely some nice breakout opportunities. No matter what you take. What would you go with here?
I'm not sure I'd go with the strikes, to be fair.
Yeah. Yeah, with those 2 right behind the 8, it makes it a little bit of a trickier match.
Yeah, there's stuff to be broken out here, but having said that, Christy makes his 12. Kick the 10 over to the side pocket, and, well, it's open now.
Yeah, that was really nicely done.
When you're out in that arena, it's not just the table and the different conditions. The other condition is you've got crowd. So you've got a nice few people watching, and sometimes when you're out there, I mean, I know from experience after playing, but, when I first started playing on TV, you suddenly be aware of thinking, I don't want to play a bad shot in front of them while everybody's watching.
Oh, goodness, yeah. Oh, wow. I actually thought she was going to follow that up, but she chose to draw it. I think this has gotten her in a little bit of trouble. And
the problem is, as you know yourself, is when you've taken away a lot of stripes, you've cleared the path as well for Margarita on the solids, because there's nothing in the way. If Christy doesn't make a ball here or where'd you get safe? You're not going to get safe.
Yeah, I mean, she might be able to carry him off of whatever is at the 11. Yeah, I thought she might hit the 10 into the 6. Would have been my try and play to try and lock up the 6 ball, but yeah, that was a really tough spot to be in.
Now Christy has handed over the table to Margarita. And on the showing of the first rack, this lady does not look like she's going to miss anytime soon.
Margarita has one of the most beautiful strokes, I think, in women's pool.
It's quite effortless, isn't it? It just, it glides.
Yeah, there's
you see people, then they sort of jerk a little bit when they cue,
Sure.
but she stays very still.
Yeah, she definitely has a stroke that I try and emulate.
With the game over here, she cues and stands more like what I would compare it to snooker over in the UK, and it's very textbook, and it's very the alignment of where your cue is and your chin and your arm is all in a very straight line, and then you just pull back very slowly. If you watch a player like Chris Melling play, he pulls back a very long way, but when he delivers the cue, nothing moves. And Margarita is very, very still.
Yes, her elbow perfectly in line always. We'd sometimes call her the machine.
Yeah, and the strokes are just a solid. It looks effortless.
Yeah. Well, she practices. This is her career right here. So
yeah,
she knows her way around the table without a question. She will be playing in the mixed pairs against Emily Duddy and Chris Melling actually tonight. So
that's going to be one to watch.
Yeah, that'll be a really, really good match.
I have to say the lineup for that tournament looks fantastic.
It does, doesn't it?
Yeah.
There's no bad teams. Everyone has a legitimate chance of doing well. I would say that the slight advantage is the European players who are familiar with kind of the format. They have a little bit more of an advantage, but everyone's such a good shot. You can't really count anyone out.
Well, myself and Stephen were playing against you and Craig when you were practicing the other day, and you were taking you were staying on the table for long periods of time.
Finally, they kicked us off. They were like, "We're loser."
But that was Aiden.
Oh yeah.
That was Aiden says right in the end. It was loser stays on the table just to get rid of you and Craig. But yeah, you were shooting great, and you've got every chance, I think, tonight.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. There are definitely some nerves though that get into play, and it's tricky because a lot of pairs look really good on paper, but don't necessarily play well as a pair because their shooting styles are different, or kind of the way they want to move around the table, the way Fortunately, you can talk. That's the nice thing about the doubles.
Yeah, it's a tough format, Scotch doubles, and like you say, you're trying to play for your partner. What's the preferred shot for your partner? Do I want to leave you a ball straight?
Yeah.
Or
Do you want to go for the side, or do you want to go for the corner?
Yeah. Do you want me to leave you hooked?
Yeah. I mean, I can definitely do that. No problem there.
Well, I was doing that to Stephen the other day.
Yeah, I appreciated that. Thank you.
Well, Margarita now breaking off rack number 3, and she's going to scratch.
Oh wow!
So. Table handed over to Christy Latham.
And a beautiful break, too. This is
really
a
nice.
Really wide open table. Gosh, either one I feel like is...
Yeah, there's nothing that needs to be broken out.
Yeah, I mean... The stripes have a little more, maybe, technically challenging.
You see, for me, if you could put the cue ball sort of near where the 8 is and play the 15 off that side rail into the 3, you open up stripes everywhere.
Yeah, that isn't the shot I would have taken right there. You kind of lose control of the table a little when you go for something long like that. But, we'll see what she does here. I can't tell if that 7 goes by the 9 or not.
It looks very, very tight. I don't think it does. You've got the 4 ball there. There's not a bank shot either there because of all the traffic in the way. She's really looks like going nowhere here. And there's what I know about pull. How she found that shot?
She found 2 pockets actually with that shot.
Right. I'll go and order a taxi now, Tom. I'll go and leave the building.
It was nice having you, Tony.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, thanks for inviting me over.
See you later.
What time's the flight leave? Well, she's got the combo now. 7 on the 3. 5, should I say? Colour blindness kicks in again.
Ooh, that was, yeah. She probably wanted to stun that just a little bit more. But, some players are scrappy. They used to playing from those really sort of tricky positions and pull something out like she has so far. So I'm actually really enjoying this.
Well, she's going to have to keep going here. She's made that one.
Yeah, I think there's a little bit of a delay here on what's going on live.
So yeah, she's
actually got a nice, I would have wanted that 1 ball for last, but she is going, yeah.
Well, she's going to try and bank the 3.
Yeah, it's okay. Unfortunately, this is exactly the kind of thing where Margarita is going to
tidy up.
Yeah.
Just going to draw the cue ball back up the table. And
this table draws so well. I kept trying to do a simple stun shot and end up drawing back, 2 diamonds. I'm like, what?
Yeah, exactly.
Not what I was expecting. And it's very cold in this arena right now. The temperature in this is like at the very back of this pool hall here at Dozers. And it's quite chilly. So it makes it for kind of a dry cloth and very slick.
Well, that wasn't her best shot.
No.
And now very hampered.
And this is all ball fouls, so anytime you're bridging over another ball, you have to be especially careful. What was it? Was it you who said yesterday what they call when you're bridging over another ball? It had a name.
Chinese snooker.
That was it. Chinese snooker.
Yeah, that's what they call it.
Nice.
In the UK. That's a great shot. Yeah, I don't even know where that came from, but it was always called that. It sounds a bit ridiculous to say.
I kind of like it. I mean, we just call it bridging, but you know.
Yeah. Hampered queuing is the best thing because it's probably the worst shot you get presented with in pool. And that's okay. She can shoot the 11 down into the bottom corner. And then everything else is just sat on the plate for Marguerite.
Yeah, after she got out of that tricky spot, she looks like a very nice table.
And this is going to be rack number 3. Starting to make very short work of this match.
Yeah, in a race to 4, it is very hard seeing your opponent on a 3. Even though 3 is such a small number of games, it's... Oh, yep, she's...
That's what you said about drawing the ball. She didn't want to draw it.
Well, yeah, she was just trying to stud it off the rail and a little bit left English.
But she's such a good potter that this is not going to cause her any problems. And it doesn't. Straight into the middle of the pocket. And Margarita Styer is now on the hill, requiring just one more rack to claim victory. So are you in the other half of the draw to Mr. and Mrs. Styer? Have you? Because I've only glanced at the draw, but I couldn't remember whereabouts exactly. Because obviously there's 8 pairs.
No, I mean I'm not sure actually. I honestly haven't even looked at it. I just looked at the times, and all I know is that I play right before them. So it's possible that I will play the winner. If we win, we would play the winner of, the Styers or Melling and Duddy.
Well, what we've got coming next is Skyler Hess versus April Larson.
Oh, that's going to be a great match.
And that will follow this match. And then before we finish off for our afternoon session in the Arizona Junior Open, Shane Petrick versus Savannah Easton. And that will be our last match of the afternoon session before we have a break. And then we move on to the mixed pairs this evening, where we will see Tara Connor in action.
Yes.
And you're excited?
I am so excited.
Yeah, good. Yeah, it'll be...
Scotch doubles is one of just... I just love it. It's one of the best events.
And like I said, I can't say it anymore. That whole tournament is just so hard to call a winner. It's anybody's.
Absolutely. It's going to come down, honestly, mostly to the break.
Yeah.
You know, if you get a good break, and you can, I mean, almost every rack should be, runnable if it's broke well.
No, absolutely right. So Christy Latham, if she's going to do anything in this match, it has to happen right now.
She shot that one a little bit fast. I think it's a little bit of nerve there. Kind of, it gets to all of us, just take your time, relax.
And a bit of desperation because of the situation that she's in, three down, and she's committed a foul.
Yeah, I'm not sure what she touched. Maybe the 8 ball there.
It's 8 or the 6.
Yeah.
So hands a ball in hand to Margarita Styer.
Yeah, it's tricky when you have to, because of the all ball fouls, and you have to bridge over another ball. You kind of take that minute. You're kind of rushing a little bit, and you really can't. You have to just take your time and really concentrate on not fouling.
Playing the 6 off the 14, is she? No, she's played to follow through and break it out.
Yep.
I'll tell you this now, when you're playing with Craig Waddingham tonight, that sort of shot, I'll bet you any money that Craig Waddingham will play the 6 ball into the 14, because that's a shot that he would play in the pool over in the UK.
To tear him off of it?
Yeah, they play that more than that shot. So
That's
maybe
funny.
you might want to remind him if he goes over there not to play that shot.
He can play whatever he wants. I mean,
don't
I'm not
tell him
going
that.
to, but that's great.
Don't tell him that, for God's sake.
No, I think letting your partner play their game is the most important thing.
Yeah.
In partners, which is going to be
And he's a nice guy, Craig, as well. So it'll be a good partnership, you two. Well, Margarita now 4 balls from home.
The 8 ball, she has to definitely get down for the 8. So it looks like she's trying to save the 2 as her last ball, so that she'll be able to come down for the 8 in the side.
Yeah. You feel that was probably the match ball there, the 3, and just only a little bit harder because the cube was so close to the rail. And now this is pretty straightforward for a player.
As long as she doesn't overdraw it. This is that shot that it's so easy to accidentally get straight.
Margarita Styer has been pure quality.
Yep.
It's been business-like. She's not missed anything. Christy's had a couple of chances early on, but...
Yeah, and she didn't shoot terribly. I mean,
no.
Absolutely. She made some really nice shots, so I think she should be very proud of herself here.
Indeed she should. Well, this simple 8 into the side pocket now for Margarita Styer to claim victory. And then it goes, and it is Margarita Styer who wins 4 francs to 0, 4 racks to 0 even against Christy Latham. I will get that right in the end. Thank you very much, Tara Connor.
Thank you, Tony.
I look forward to seeing you later this evening.
Will you be doing the commentary?
I will be in here at some point, yes,
All right,
indeed.
Wonderful.
Anyway, don't go too far away because come right back and we will have another match from the Women's Open.
Skyler, Hess, April Larson next.
Indeed.
Well, welcome back down to the arena. Let's get a few words with Margaret. Congratulations on the victory. Things going well. You're playing a lot of pool, but you're going well this weekend.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. That's my first UPL event, and to be honest, I didn't really know what to expect. Yeah. But it's really fun. It's a lot of pool, and I really enjoy the fact that the TV table has a shot clock.
Yeah.
In the beginning, I was a little nervous because I'm looking at the table, and you only have 30 seconds after the break. And in 8-ball, I feel like I need more time to process because there's a lot of things that you need to think about.
Unfortunately for us, we didn't get to see you at the 15 seconds a shot, which we might do later on in the mix because that would be really serious.
Yeah. Oh my God, that would be crazy. I can't even imagine. But it was a lot of fun. Once I get used to it, I felt more comfortable. So I'm kind of glad that I got this TV table match out of my way. So now I already know what to expect for the future.
Yeah, it's kind of worked out well because you obviously get this match out of the way, which you played nicely. It gets you in a strong position in the group. But obviously, we're going to see you back out here later on playing with Tyler. That should be a lot of fun for us. We're all really excited to see how you get on.
Absolutely, I'm so excited. This is my first UPL event and the first doubles with Tyler when it comes to 8-ball. So I honestly have zero expectations, but I hope it goes well, and we'll see.
Have you planned anything? Have you discussed the patterns? Have you discussed how you're going to go about it? Or are you just going to kind of wing it when you get out?
Not really. Tyler just told me that we're not going to have a lot of time, so you just have to trust yourself. And if I need any advice, I can ask him. But there's just not enough time to even have a conversation. Yeah. So I guess we just have to rely on each other and do our best.
Yeah, because pretty likely you are going to see the 15 seconds a shot when we get out here a little bit later on.
Yeah.
It should be a lot of fun. Of course, the match clock as well, which wasn't really as relevant. You've got quite a nice sedate amount of time for a race to 4 out here, but later on in the mix, that's going to definitely be a factor.
Yeah, I feel like you always say it's going to be a lot of fun for you guys to watch.
It's a lot of fun for us, not necessarily for you.
Not for the
but
players.
But that's okay.
No.
It's for the viewers.
Yeah, it is exciting. I love it. It's something very refreshing. I'm just honestly super happy to play a tournament that's different. It's not necessarily like super serious for me. So I just get to enjoy myself and have fun and just be around pool community. So this is really, really cool.
Yeah, well, we're really enjoying to get to see you play, and we're looking forward to seeing you play in the mix later on.
Thank you.
And of course, go well in the Open and the Women's Open as well. A lot of ball for you this weekend.
I'll do my best. Thank you.
Well, congratulations. And we are going to move on. We've got one more match to come from the Women's Open, also a match from the Junior Open as well. So stay with us.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
My break tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. It combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power, still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power breaking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on breaking, they can focus on accuracy and the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting before buying itself. The increases, it's fantastic, it's super good. And they are consistent, they still have power or more power than the normal tips, and they last. And that's what I want. It really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy.
All right, and we are back. More Ultimate Pool USA action in the ladies division. This is Miss April Larson up to break. She did win the lag against her opponent, Skyler, Hess, Stephen Wyatt, and Ultimate Pool USA Pro, Cleave Thompson. How you doing, Cleave?
Yeah, not too bad. How are you doing today?
Yeah, I'm good. You had a little fun out there in the arena, huh?
Yeah, it was all good. It was always nice playing Nick. Played him in a couple of racks before, just, messing around. But first time we played against each other properly. So, yeah, it was all good. But,
good stuff. And Skyler here coming straight to the table. Dry break from April. And we haven't seen Skyler or April in our events yet, but April did some commentary with me a couple matches ago, and she sounds like she's prepared. And of course, Skyler is a very strong player. She's Ice Princess is what they call her.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I played her. She got to the semi-finals of the mini here.
Did she?
Yeah, I lost to myself in the mini. She beat Dave Matlock in the quarters.
Oh wow!
Yeah, I think she was 2-0 down as well. It's only raced to 3.
Yeah.
But she I was watching her. I thought, she's got a good composure about herself.
She actually reminds me a lot of Margaret Styer.
Okay.
The way she plays, the I guess the respect that she gives to every shot.
Yeah, correct. So I think she's got enough on the
tough one is the 2
she
ball. Needs to get to the 2 ball. It does pass to the lower left, I believe. But
yeah,
getting onto it from the 7 is going to be tough. I think she needs to take it now, honestly.
Yeah, I think she could take the 7, leave the window.
I don't think it goes actually
for the 4 ball. So I think she's going to have to play a shot. She needs to drift towards the 12 ball after this 4
to play the 2 up in the top right.
Correct, yeah. So that's what she's looking at. I don't know what kind of angle she has. She's got to play a really good execution shot. I mean, I'll be looking to literally aim as the 12 ball as the one's going to help you stay with the white. So she's not played the. Do you know what? That shot was the exact same shot I played as I felt like it was going to grip and just swing off, and it didn't swing off, and that's how I scratched against Bergman yesterday.
Trying to throw it off of the ball.
That's the same reaction I had.
Yeah, you see it there in the replay, and it just doesn't grab the 4 ball, and that's what happens when you have fresh, clean balls and slick cloth. And April here. April's one of those that she has a very powerful stroke. She is not afraid to hit the ball, but she also knows how to compose the cue ball to keep it nice and tight.
Yeah, that's a nice shot there.
The only thing I'm worried about here is she's going to bump the 2.
Which will be fine, because you bump the 2, it keeps you in shape of the 13.
But you may block your 11 and
I don't think she's going to
12.
bump it that much.
Oh,
just a little bit like that. Yeah.
That's a good shot.
And then I like using I like to be 13, then the 12, and use the 11 to track up the table. I think
that's what she was just looking at, is seeing if the 12 passed the 11 cleanly.
Yeah, so that's good. So she can just draw this back a few inches, to the same place where she's at now, and then just use the 11 just to track the cue ball naturally up the line for the 15 up the top left.
She gave herself a good angle too. I like that.
Yeah, she's played the pattern well. Don't want to be straight on the 15, just any kind of angle where you just let the cue ball just naturally float off the rails that she chooses afterwards. Okay, she's gone backwards. That's fine.
I think maybe she felt more comfortable with that on the table.
Yeah,
feel like you can control that draw a little better.
She's clearly found her stroke already on the table. She's taking these nice and well. Little side spin shot there. 2 rails rather than 1 rail.
Well, April has a nickname, and there's a reason she has that nickname. She's called the Grinder, and she is not afraid to grind on the table. She will put in the work to make sure that she gets the win.
Yeah, that's a nice run out. She just a nice counter run out there. So she took them really well. No major hard work, and she kept it nice and tidy.
Yeah, Skyler's going to be a little disappointed that her trip to the table ended the way it did.
Yeah, it just didn't grab. Looking at the replay, it just didn't grab.
Yeah, it's pretty brutal there.
Yeah.
But, Skyler's got a lot of upside to her.
Mm-hmm.
She's very young, and she's going to be a great player one day. She's obviously going to be one of these newer generation players that we see with the likes of Sam Henderson and Sophia Mast. April's a little bit older. She's been around the block a couple times.
Mm-hmm.
She's been all over the world to play in different events, and she's a very composed player.
Yeah, you can see her just taking a couple of deep breaths there, just composing herself, and although she's 1-0 up and she's taking them nice, it's regardless of what player you are, it's always there's some nerves out there,
Yeah, I agree, and April's played in a lot of arenas around the world, but she's never played in this one. And anytime you get into a new place with a new format, she's not 100% on the rules. So there's probably some nerves there, but she did run out pretty well in that last one. And 8-ball was made on the break, but there is no golden break in the regular tournaments. That is a shootout rule only. So the 8-ball is spotted, and Skyler stays at the table to try and run this one out.
So the stripes look good here. Need to get rid of the corner pockets as soon as possible. So that means the 15 and the 13, which leaves room for the 9 and the 10 accordingly.
Yeah. The 14 is a little bit of an issue, only because she has to go back up the table to get there.
Yeah, I mean, the good thing about it is that it's quite far away from the side pockets, so she can get quite comfortably anywhere in the kitchen, from the centre of the table to the right hand side of the table as we look to shoot the 14 to the side. Okay, so she nearly made a mess of that because she's clipped the 13.
Yeah, now she's tree-topped on the 4-ball.
Yeah. So I would have preferred to take the 9-ball here, and then leave an angle on the. She played that well, to be fair. So maybe it wasn't as hard as I thought it was. She's played that really well.
Well, it was a tough shot, but I think that going that way, it just helps promote getting to the 9 and then the 13 down there. So she stunned that ball, and I expected her to go forward on it.
So that's what I was thinking of in the previous pattern. But I was saying is to stun the 9 to play if she was so heavily tree topped on the previous shot before, but she took that comfortably anyway, so she's gonna be okay. Don't want to lose the cue ball going forward and being hooked. Oh, she's okay. She's
gonna have a long shot.
Yeah,
I liked playing that with a little bit of right hand spin to try and come to the side rail. Even if I bumped the 6, I'm still
you're
okay.
fine. Yeah, and the 6 was a good target, to be fair. So,
but in the end, it's not really going to matter. Because
she's overcut it. Oh.
Well, and that's the one bad problem with being long like that. Situations like that can happen.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't think it was that much of an overcut, to be fair.
It was just slightly off the rail, and I wonder if she looked at it to see if it was on the rail.
No, she didn't. Maybe she just thought that it was a guaranteed shot, really. One in hindsight thinks that she could have hit harder, that it would have definitely gone in.
I think April needs to take the 4-ball here and just stun over for the 6. Use the 7 in the side to get to the 3 and the 5.
Yeah, that's a great call there. I don't think she's found the window there. She might be in trouble here.
She did not find the window. Again, side spin off these rails is not really taking.
Well, to me, that shot there, she did play with no right-hand English to keep the line.
And she played that very, very well. So she's going to be shooting the 5-ball here, and she's going to be looking to get the same shape that she missed on the 6.
So this is going to be the third bite of the cherry now. Can she make that window right there? I'll be taking medicine. I'll be just getting to if you failed twice like that, just get to the wide side of the table. Make sure.
Perfect.
Yeah, that's good.
Now she's got a decision to make. Does she go back and forth to shoot the 3 up top, or does she draw back a rail and a half to take the 3 in the same pocket?
I like the first option.
going back and forth.
Back and forth. Yeah.
I don't have the control for the draw shot, but I think she does, and I think she may choose to do that.
And she went for the draw shot and she didn't really time it properly, and that's why I think just going back and forth, it's just plain kind of ball, and just applying pace but plain ball. Whereas doing the draw with that bit extra power, you have to time it right.
Yeah.
And she kind of got neither of them. So.
Well, and we knew this was going to be a good fight, a good match, and we are 9 minutes in, and it is 1-1. Again, these are races to 4 with the 40-minute match clock. There you see the 6-ball miss. Looks like maybe she overpowered it a little.
She overpowered it, and for some reason, I'm just looking at the replay there, she seemed to have had like a very long hangover on the bridge hand on the cue, basically.
Yeah.
So I don't know if her cue stick kind of like veered off to the right a little bit, which looks like it veered off to the right because she's overcut the ball.
It makes it a little tougher when you're a little shorter.
Yeah.
Because you can't always reach where you want to reach, and as a pool player, I've got extensions, I've got all this stuff, but you still don't need to have a long bridge.
No.
Because there can be movement issues.
Correct. And that shot there, she had no obstructions, and it was fairly comfortable within range, regardless of the height that she may be. It was comfortable too. She wasn't stretching for the shot.
Yeah.
So, to me, it was the execution part wasn't there.
Yeah.
If I'm being hypercritical. But, we've all been there, and, sometimes you kind of get maybe lazy, etc., etc. But, from a previous shots, there's nothing really wrong with her stroke. So she just got to keep it tidy and keep it consistent, and she'll be fine. But
sometimes the hardest part is just simply you're worried about cue ball positioning and the shot, and you don't want to miss the cue ball positioning, so you put your focus on that, and in turn you miss the shot because of it. The important part is she needs to put it in the back of her head now, get it done, and get back on the table with a big break when she made a ball. And the solids are not good because of the 7-5, but the stripes are. She just needs an opening shot.
Yeah, I think the early open shot is this tricky cut 13. Yeah. Now she may actually slip past the 11. Well, it looks like she's going to take the spot. The solids. We call them spots in England, unfortunately.
I don't see a good breakout shot on the 7-5. Unless she gets it right here.
Right now. I think this is the time to attack it now.
You take the 2 in the side pocket and play it with a little bit of top and a little bit of left.
Yeah.
And you're going to have to get some pace on it.
And you want to come off 2 rails on this one rather than 1 rail, because it pushes everything out. She's missed the pot. She didn't really attack the shot like I thought she was going to do.
Yeah. But in turn, she's locked up the 12 ball.
Yeah, she has done. And the 11 ball is it's not readily accessible.
Well, and Skyler doing what she's supposed to do right there, trying to attack it early. But no dice on that one. Oh, and got a little fortunate there off the 9 ball. I don't think that's how she played it.
She got a bit lucky there. So my way of thinking here, she needs an angle on this 10 ball to go top right and play like a topspin shot.
I think she's got a little bit of angle.
Well, if she's going to stunt to it, but it doesn't.
Looking at the breakout shot.
That's a very good shot. That's
she just didn't get any. It doesn't go past the 12.
Past the 7, you mean?
I'm sorry, yeah, past the 7. Because that's twice now that she's had to attack this ball. She's going to have one more shot at it here with the 9 ball. She's going to have to come up and move the 7.
Or get underneath it and take it long into. Well, she must think it goes.
If it does, it is super, super slim.
I personally think it goes. It's just about the right pace.
To hit it perfect.
Yeah, I think it goes.
Right.
Yeah, it goes.
Problem is now, I don't think she can see the 11 ball to make it.
No, she can't.
Yeah, that's what makes it tough here. Is you never know if you're going to be able to get to where you're trying to go.
And the thing about eight ball on bar box tables, I especially on bar box tables, I always think that wherever way you're looking at playing the game, the start of the rack is the easiest part. Is the business end is always the harder part. When it comes to pattern play. So now obviously April's got open table, and you can't see where she can kind of go wrong here. I like getting rid of the 5 now rather than try and get back onto it. I know it's close to the 8 ball, but you just want to, if you get rid of the 5 now, then it leaves the 8 ball really accessible no matter where you are on the table.
I agree with you. I mean, she's still going to be able to get out, but I like taking the 5 and coming 2 rails backwards, you're able to get the same shot.
Yeah, it's just clearing that little pathway from, because you don't want to get funny on your last ball before getting on the 5 for any reason. I'm not saying
she kind of needs a big angle on this 2 ball to get across for the 5.
Yeah, she's fine. Yeah, she's fine now.
The other nice thing is, if she were to miss this 2 ball, the cue ball is going to be on the far side. It's only going to leave Skyler a bank. So
the only thing where it can go wrong is that if she leaves herself more or less straight on the 5 and the cue ball sticks on the side rail. But she's played it well enough.
Yeah, she's come across okay.
So we've had 14 minutes, just shy of 14 minutes into the match so far.
Yeah, 2-1.
2-1, race to 4, so that's the best out of 7.
If it would go to a hill decider, I think we'd get to the 10-second or the 15-second shot clock. Obviously I don't think we're in any fear of a 6-ball shootout or anything.
No, I'll be very amazed that with a 40-minute match clock.
Races to 4.
Race to 4, even that, like you said, hill, that's, what's that? I can't do my maths today. That's literally 6 minutes per rack.
There'd be 3 more racks to make it hill.
Mm-hmm.
So in order for it to get to that 10-minute mark, what is that, 16 minutes? Yeah, you would need 7-minute matches or 7-minute games, which we're not going to see a whole lot of that.
No, the table breaks. Well, they do spread, providing that you have a good connection.
Yeah, 5-minute games, my bad. But still, 5-minute games are not common, especially when they're breaking like this. Their breaks, I'll tell you this, the females' breaks are working better than the males' breaks. They're putting less into them and getting more spread and less clusters.
Well, so it's funny saying that. Maybe because men generally have a harder break, I'll say, we will naturally maybe try and break at 100% power or 90% power, etc. Where the 100% power for ladies might be our 70%, give or take.
It's a good shot, getting that 12 ball to move, sitting it right in front of the side pocket.
So maybe their own power break works for the dynamics of the game,
But
I heard
you guys is breaking. All the monster players with the big breaks. You're seeing a lot of balls go out, and then they're all coming back in.
Right, exactly.
So if you're a guy out there and you get called to the TV table, maybe take a little off your break, because it seems to be working extremely well for the ladies.
I like this pattern. I didn't think she had the angle to get this side of the table. I thought it was going the other way, so she must have pinched a bit of the pocket there to create the angle to come down for the 13.
So do you believe 13, 15, 11 in the side, 8 in the bottom right?
No, I like to go 13, then the 11, and just stun it. Take the long 11. Nothing too cute. And that's what's happened. She scratched there. Look, she should have kept it simple. Rather than try and go up for the 15, she should have gone up for the 11, and she ended up coming too high, and she scratched. So it's left Skyler, you know, a wide open table, give or take. You know, the key shot here is the free ball, really. In all this, she wants to get taking the free after the 6 is, in my opinion, very important, rather than having to find another shot to get back on the free. If she can take a free now after the 6, then it's more or less done. Yep, so she's good there. Just a little soft draw to take the 4 into the corner pocket. Then play the 5 and then play the 2. Then play the 2, and the 2 will be a tracking ball. I'm predicting the 8 ball into the left side of the tape.
She's trying to play this as a combo?
No.
Okay, it looked like she was aiming really high.
So she plays the 5 now, 2 into the corner, then the 8 ball in the side pocket. She got an extra roll too much for comfort.
You just go back and forth, keep the cue ball straight. Don't get into the 8 ball.
She's fine. She's fine. It's pulled up in time.
Oh. This is similar to the 8 ball she's missed earlier. She's a lot closer to this ball now. But look, I like this. She's taking the extra time to look at it to see if it's off the rail. I feel like this is a learn from your mistakes moment for Skyler Hess.
Oh, it's just thrown off a little bit there. She's got. Oh, this is one of these smelly shots, really.
Well, it's not touching, so she can shoot the 8 ball in the top right.
Yeah, she's just got to be careful of the double hit, and you know, Richard out here will be looking out for this. You know, any kind of push shot or anything like that, she should be fine because she's pushing away from the ball.
Just gotta watch the cue ball.
Yeah.
Get in there.
No, it's hanged.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and she'll be very disappointed in herself because she got too close to the 8 ball off that 2. I don't know if that's what she planned or anything like that. It just, the 2 ball, when she shot the 2 in the corner, the ball just skidded. The cue ball just skidded a bit more than she may have thought. Oh, she got lucky there. That was a missed shot, and the pocket just took it. So how do you like to play these shots, Stephen? Do you roll this 11, or do you kind of just stop it and punch at it?
I think I'm going to punch it.
Yeah. Like that.
Controlled.
Yeah. You controlled it like that, yeah. So April Larson takes the lead. We've got 21 minutes, 24 seconds to go. It's 3-1. So, you know, I can't see it going to. Well, again, if it goes heel, then it could enter into the 15 seconds of shot clock, which I think would suit April from what I've seen out of the 2, slightly more.
I agree. And if you're just joining us, this is the Arizona Women's Open. And these are races to 4. Everything is group stages. We're still in the group stages right now. We will be moving to the advanced bracket after that. What is it, top 64, Cleave? In the open event, I'm not sure what it is for the ladies, but I know for the open, I think they're taking top 64.
I think it's top 64, and then the rest.
There's a second chance tournament as well. That the bottom 2 from each group will go into that.
Yeah.
So it's really nice. You're getting a little bit more for your money when you come out and play in the group stages because you get to play a few more matches. You know, get bad luck and play Justin Bergman first. You feel like well, that's that, but in the group stages, it's not necessarily a guarantee. Look at this break. Again, I'm telling you, the ladies' breaks are working better. These stripes look great. The solids are tough. The 8 ball's tough.
Yeah, I mean the 8 ball's tough anyway because you got to do a little breakout shot at some point. So. So she's shot the 11 ball into the side. So she may need to take a bit of a gamble here by shooting the 9 into the side, using the 7 ball, depending how she connects to the 7 ball, to break out the 5 and the 8 ball. So let's see how she plays this. Or she might just let it just draw. Yeah, so has she got enough to side spin this 12 ball and go into the 3 ball here? With lots of right hand English, she's not entertaining that, so this tells me that she's going to leave a bank on the 8 ball as a finisher.
Well, and you know, she's hitting the ball good, so
she's not trying anything
too fancy. Yeah.
So you know, this tells me that she's definitely gonna. She got a bit.
So look, she can use the 1 ball to slow her cue ball down, but it's going to be a really testy shot.
Yeah. And you know, if that cue ball went up another roll, maybe 2, she's good. She's good to kick into the 3, but
if she can see this ball, she can cross bank it.
Yeah.
This is going to be a tough shot, but a little bit of left-hand spin is going to help promote the 8 ball towards the pocket. It'll also help the cue ball get out of the way. This is going to be a big shot for April Larson to win this match.
Is this half pace or full pace?
Full pace.
Full pace, okay.
And I think the spin got her because you saw her. She cut that ball way more than she was supposed to, so I think the spin got her. But she didn't foul, and now Skyler has all the pressure on her to get out here. I might play safe.
I will play safe here.
I think I would play the 3 ball up a little bit and put my cue ball behind the 5.
Yeah.
Because ball in hand, with this run out, this is a guarantee.
This is a dangerous shot here. She's putting all her eggs in one basket. Okay, she's nice firm pot. We like that. Now should be you'd be looking at 6, 7, 2, 5 ball. She's playing that a bit heavy, but it's okay. She can use the 7 ball as the last ball.
I like using the 2 here. I like taking the 2 ball, working your bottom balls,
and then using the 7 as
and
last
then
ball.
using the 7 to get the 8 ball.
Yeah, okay. So as long as she can punch out enough. Okay, that's okay. So
this is good. She'll be able to go to the rail.
Yeah. So,
and when she goes to that rail, she can kind of punch up, and it'll put her in a good spot.
It's important. Sorry,
she can't underhit this.
No,
because there's no fear of overhitting it, but there's a big fear of underhitting.
Yeah, it's important that she gets high on it, but that was the minimum required of getting high. So she's okay. She go twice across.
Needed a little bit more pace there, but I think she's going to be okay.
She's okay, you know.
Just give this ball the respect it deserves.
Yeah.
Getting on the 8 ball. You know, if you end up anywhere up there, you're good. There you go, Skyler. I've got no horse in the race. I just love to see, really good games. And Skyler had a few opportunities there where she wasn't able to capitalize, and then she finally got one. And now here we are, 3-2 at the 16-minute mark of the match. This is going to get interesting because if this next rack is a little bit longer, we may see them dip into that 15-second shot clock.
Yeah, I mean, again, it all depends how the breaks come out. The breaks are coming out pretty okay. There might be one little area to solve. Or be a bit more precise on, but it's not been two clusters, like a cluster here and a cluster there. It's always just been no more than one cluster to solve. So
yeah, the commentator's curse is probably going to get us. We'll probably have the most jacked up rack we've ever seen. Everything's clustered, and that just feels like how this would go. seems to be a common occurrence, that commentator's curse is. Skyler, everybody seems to be breaking middle ball.
Yeah, I mean, I'm seeing players break middle ball and breaking well. I mean, April's been doing the side from the side. I don't know if she's been hitting the front ball or cut breaking, but I know she's been playing from the side, breaking off there. So this is a bit of a smelly layout. Yeah, it's a bit of a smelly layout.
Tell you what, I've only seen one person break from the bottom rail into the back of the stack.
Yeah, that was and I made the ball.
Yeah, you did make a ball.
Yeah. So there was actually a reason why I done that. There was 5 minutes left to play, and I think I'm like 5-1, maybe 5-2 or something like that up. 5-2 up. It was 5-2, yeah, because I was evens. And I was just aware that, you know what, if they don't go too open, he can't counter clear. And just leave the game, you know, smelly or fringy, that work cut out. And obviously 15 seconds of shot clock, he's going to make mistakes in small areas. So that was my plan behind it. It was more of a match strategy rather, you know, there was no showboating or anything like that. So she needs a good stun shot here to take the 10 ball long. If she can execute this, bit wide. Now she could trickle the 9 ball up rail, and float in between the 10 and the 13 ball to take the 10 ball into the bottom right corner. Yeah, she's kind of scooped at it really. She didn't really, that's the first kind of shot that she kind of like, what felt like she was hoping the ball to go in rather than playing the ball to go in.
Yeah, now I will say this, the 3-1 combo is in a perfect position here for April to take it. I know combos aren't generally what you want to shoot at first.
No.
But I think in this position, I think you do take it.
Yeah.
Bruce John, Tim Barron, Tyler Styer to the German desk, please.
And she's got a good result there, to be fair, because the 3's gone back into a place where it's set up another combo.
And she can come down table to possibly get shape on the 5.
Mm-hmm.
She'll have the 6 if she doesn't get to the 5 ball. I don't think she even looked at it. I think that might be a small mistake there, is not looking at the opportunity to get to the 5 ball.
Well, I'm wondering if the 5 ball goes... I wonder if the 5 ball goes top left. Like, does it beat the 10 to go top left? I'm not too sure. Okay, so
it's not going to matter now.
She's broken into it. No, she's fine. She's okay.
Okay. So what do you like here? You don't like playing the 4 and trying to get back up table, shoot the 5, or do you go 2 first?
I'll go 2 first.
Okay.
Two is my target, because as long as she gets to the left hand side of the table, all she has to do is play like what we call it, just a drifting shot.
She's good.
Yeah, she's good. So now it's just a natural plain ball drift down the line.
And this will see April Larson take the win if she can get out. The 5 ball is still a little bit of a question, because even though she can see it, it can be a testy shot depending on how close she gets to it.
That's good. It's just a simple roll on and off the rail now. And
you don't even have to stun it. You can play it with center ball.
Center ball, just on and off the rail. You know, this is for me what we call line over distance. You know, the lines, it's all about the line. Distance is just, is what it is.
Yeah, that was perfect. Mm-hmm. And just wasn't meant to be for Miss Skyler Hess, the Ice Princess, because the grinder, April Larson, is 1 ball away. And now she's taken it 4-2 in the ladies group stages. We will get a word with her in the arena here in just a minute. Cleave, thank you so much for joining me.
No problem.
Guys, we will be back shortly.
Oh, welcome back down to the arena. Let's get a few words with our latest winner. April, congratulations. That was a lot of fun to watch.
Thank you.
It looked stressful.
Yes.
I just had a brief word with you. You said it was stressful out there,
Very.
but how much do you enjoy it?
Yeah, I mean, I was trying to enjoy it. When I get really stressed out, it's not too enjoyable for me, but it is different, you know. I was trying to find that happy medium of being like enjoyable while I was stressed, so it didn't work out too well.
What was it the shot clock, literally the bit that was?
Yeah, that, and it's been a while since I played him in front of a lot of people, you know. So Skyler's a great opponent. She can shoot. She was solid the whole match, so I was just trying to stay focused the best I could.
Yeah, you did a really good job, and obviously you entertained everybody that's watching here. I mean, it's been a great event all round. How much have you enjoyed being part of Ultimate Pool USA and this event?
Yeah, no, the venue's great. This is my first UPL event, so I had no expectations coming into this. I'm just having fun, trying to make friends, you know what I mean? And I've enjoyed myself here, so thank you guys for having me.
Yeah, no, it's been great to have you here, and obviously you put yourself in a really strong position in the group, looking good to get through to the main event a little bit later on.
Hoping to, yes.
And that's where, you know, then it's sort of single elimination, and you can start to sort of eye out the potential titles and so on and so forth.
Yeah. It's a beautiful trophy.
The beautiful trophies on right in my eye line right now.
Yeah.
No, I guess that's the plan. So a lot of ball left to play today, but you're going well so far. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Appreciate y'all.
No problem at all. We have one more match left for you this afternoon. We have shown you some matches from the Open. We have shown you some matches from the Women's Open. Now we are going to the Junior Open, and it's up next.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Well, a very warm welcome back, everybody. Final match here of our afternoon session, and we move on to the Junior Open. Really looking forward to this one. Our last champion when we were in Louisville earlier on, or late on last year, November, Shane Petrick got the title, and he's taking on Savannah Easton, who is just about the busiest pool player on the planet right now, because she's playing in every single event here over the course of the next 48 hours. Quite ridiculous. She's in the juniors, she's in the women's, she's in the open, and she's in the mixed pairs later on tonight as well. An awful lot of pool for Savannah to play. But this is the junior open right now. Simon Webb and Tony Holgate here with you for this one. And really enjoying ourselves this weekend, Tony, and I think this is another match that should really entertain us. I expect it to be fast-paced and entertaining.
I'll tell you what, I've been told, I've not seen Savannah Easton play, but Stephen Wyatt and then various other people around here have said this girl is going to be, and always, phenomenal. So looking forward to seeing her play. Quite quick round the table as well.
Well, if you're going to play in all those events, you have to.
Well, you have to, yeah.
The match is done and
move on.
Yeah.
But she's been chomping at the bit to get into the arena, because every time we've been walking past the commentary box, I've seen her walking around with her cues out, all done up, ready
to go. Yeah. Well, she doesn't need to put her cues away in between matches, because she just goes from one match to the next.
Yeah.
5 matches in the Women's Open before the knockout stages, 3 in the Open, 3 in the Junior Open. Of course, the mixed pair, she's in the. It starts at the quarterfinal stage at 6 p.m. tonight.
And who's her partner?
She's playing with Eric Charlton, who was brilliant yesterday, made it through to the shootout final, one of the local favourites, and yeah, she's playing with Eric.
That promises to be really good tonight. That, I mean, it's very, very. Well, you can't call it. I don't think that.
No, you can't. I think I've been saying all week long, I think the Styers are probably the favourites, but it's so tough to call.
Yeah, Margaret was fantastic. I mean, what a cue action and stroke, the way she hits the ball, and so still, because a lot of the players, their style over here is they do move around on the shots, but she reminded me more of a snooker player. Back from the UK, with a clinical textbook stance and
really good cue action. Well, you'd like to think there'll be some synergy between the two, being married.
Yeah.
They're not the only married couple we have. Of course, the De Leons are playing in the event as well.
Well, Nick De Leon was in the shootout last night, wasn't he? Didn't have a great evening at the office.
It was Eric that did for Nick, wasn't it?
It was, yeah.
With the buzzer beater. It's like scratchy opening rack here. Both players have had a couple of opportunities at the table. Not quite got to grips with it, and we've mentioned it a lot throughout that's a beautiful shot. We've mentioned it a lot throughout the last day and a half or so that this table, when you go out there for the first time, it is going to catch you out. That's just a reality of it. If you have not played a rack on this table yet, and neither Shane or Savannah have, this will catch you out.
Emily Duddy to the tournament desk, please. Emily Duddy.
Oh, a little bump would have really been nice, but that's awkward all of a sudden. I thought he was going to get that grazing blow and just land plumb.
Well, it's either very thin back into the corner, or it's a bank into the side pocket. She's going for the bank. Ooh, hit both jaws.
Yeah, another opportunity gets away. Another pace control problem. I was actually mentioning Eric Charlton. I was chatting to him yesterday. He was saying that his first 20 minutes on this table, he just thought he's never going to get it. It was so fast, it was so reactive. But the minute he did get it, he's like, what a beautiful table to play on. All of a sudden, just the touch and the feel, and it was lovely. It's a Brunswick table with a CPBA cloth on it.
Yeah, I was in here, the last time I was in here not very long ago with Tara Connor, and she's played on the Brunswick practice table that's out in the arena where all the pros have been playing on, and she was practicing with Craig Wallingham, and she mentioned when she plays, she goes, just a tiny draw shot and how far the cue ball comes back, So that it comes back 2 diamonds, which is like when you're trying to go back 1 diamond, and
you are out by that amount. It's almost just, you can't believe, even when she played, you cannot believe how far it's going to move.
Well, Shane now just eyeing up this 13 ball. And it has been a bit of a scrappy opener. Wow.
Yeah, he thought he'd missed it for a second. This 8 ball for the opening rack. It is a race to 4, and we have 40 minutes on our match clock, so match clock not really relevant here unless it's really drawn out. Focus on the race to 4, and this will be the good start that Shane's looking for. Used it all, but in it drops. So Petrick gets the opening rack. And of course, new addition here for the Arizona Junior Open. The champion will be entered into the BEF National Championships, which is a really cool bonus for our champion here. Yeah, great to see what the BEF are doing for the game, and just seems fitting to do that.
Daryl Hibbard there, our referee. Racks the balls, hands the cue ball to Savannah Easton. Break is off in rack 2. It's raised to 4.
Scratches straight in.
Must have warmed up in the arena because Savannah started off wearing the sort of tracksuit top there. That's off now.
Yeah, I was noticing actually that the tracksuit top's come off. It must mean she means business, but also noticing just the sheer volume of sponsors she's got. That's a sign that she can play really well.
Or had a message saying, why am my sponsorship name not being shown on the TV?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's great that at these ages that they get to experience this sort of competition, you know, and sample the environment at an early age, because it does now stand you in good stead for the future. Just gaining that experience. You know, you're out there in the middle of a TV arena, and there's a nice crowd out there as well watching.
Yeah, there is. I interviewed April after her victory in the previous one. She mentioned the crowd and how nervous it made her. You know, there was quite a few people. She said, it's been a little while before I've been out in front of that many people playing, and she dealt with it really well.
Well, she's got herself back to the table quite quickly. Probably not. She didn't think she was going to be there as quick as she was after Shane's mistake.
Savannah now looking for that settler. Good opportunity this. A little bit of work on the right hand side, but
yeah, it's the 12 ball that's the slight problem.
Even there you can see her reaction to just that cue ball refusing to stop. Well, that's no good.
Yeah, probably asking a lot to try and move that 7 ball out of the way and then land on something afterwards. It's kind of all your eggs in one basket with that, and fairly low percentage. So she's going to have to find something pretty clever here.
Coming down to the bottom left, it looks like. Tough shot. And it doesn't land. And not quite got away with it. Right now, Savannah's struggling out there. You know, one thing you will say is that, you know, win or lose this match, the table time will certainly stand there in good stead going into the mix later on.
Yeah.
Because we've talked about how tough it is.
Shane in good position now. I'm going to take the 3 ball, come up for the 1, and get rid of the 7. I'll leave him with the 2 and the 4 at the bottom of the table. 8's okay where it is. Flies up and down that rail in either pocket that Shane chooses. He's decided to play the 2 ball. I thought for a second he's going to play the 4 first. Sort of draw the cue ball back, leave himself a roll in with the 2 and just play the 8 ball into the top right hand corner, but he's changed his mind. So he's got to be a bit careful here. Just use that side cushion. He's come out and he has an angle, so he's pretty much going to do the same as what he would have done if he'd gone the other way. I thought it might have been easier to get on the 2 from the 4, but this should be okay. He can push the cue ball through onto the cushion. Unless he wants to draw it all the way back up, I'd recommend pushing through, but he's digging deep.
Played it nicely. It's just gone a couple of rolls further than is comfortable.
Yeah, I just thought he could have rolled maybe through into that side rail and come back right behind it, which is then, well, he should get this anyway, but if right behind it is completely unmissable. But then you think that this one should be in, and it is.
Yeah, doubles the lead here for Shane, and missed opportunity for Savannah once again. And this is interesting, the way this group is set up. It's actually a 3-player group rather than the 4. They've got a walkover in the group as well, and Savannah has won her match so far. Essentially it's 2 because she's got the walkover win as well, and she beat Jordan Helfrey, who's also in this group, 4-2. Now Shane lost to Jordan 4-1, so Jordan's done. She's played her matches and she sits on 4 points. Savannah's already on 4 points, and if Shane was to win this match, he'd also go to 4 points, and it would come down to the rack difference. So every rack is really important here.
Yeah. So Savannah Easton needs to clock a couple of racks up on the board at least.
Yeah, and my brain hurts trying to work out what she needs to do to try and get through. It's so complicated, but absolutely every rack could be vital.
Of course, with Shane being under the whip as well, if he's lost the other game. That's a big break, but I thought the cue ball then was going in the side pocket. He's going to scratch, but it's just bumped off that jaw. So Shane at the table with the choice. I think he's going to have to go stripes. With the one dodgy stripe, the 11 ball, he can kick straight out off the 13. You should think he can hold on the 12, whatever happens. And the 9 is also available in the middle of the table. And that's a pretty good outcome. And a great chance now for Shane Petrick to run this rack and get himself on the hill.
And he needs to win handsomely as well. If he was to win 4 racks to 0, that would be enough at the expense of Savannah. Jordan Helfrey's played out. She's got a rack difference of +5, which is the first decider when players are tied on groups. She's got +5. Savannah's currently on +6, but she's obviously 2-0 down here. And Shane's on +1, but he's 2-0 up here. So if Shane was to go and win 4 racks to 0, he'd go up and be +5, and Savannah would be down to just +1, and she'd be out. So, or into the second chance event, essentially.
He's just hooked himself. Well, he made that bank shot, but wasn't the greatest connection he had with playing that shot, and you feel like Savannah's going to get a bite of this cherry here. And like you say, every frame is huge in this match. Well, he's got out of that situation and hit the 9. He's left it in front of the 8. And also the 4 ball's a bit tied up behind the 14 up there for Savannah. But everything else is open. But she's going to have to work out a weight. She could play the 3 off the 14. Or she play it and spin through, which she has done. She wants the 14 to go in. That would be handy. And it stayed there.
Trying to work out the order she wants to go here.
I like potting the 2, leaving a cut on the 1 and bringing the cue ball across and kicking into the 8.
Move it out the way.
You've got to line of the 7, surely. Yeah. You'd have to be unlucky not to.
Part of me was thinking about
play the bank?
No, I was thinking about leave it. If you leave your last ball, the 2 would have been the perfect one, but it was probably needed to get into shape. But leave the 6 up there now and just get above the 8, take it down the table.
Yeah, I think that's what she's looking at.
Yeah. The only thing is here with the angle she's got, she just has to make sure she comes across and uses, comes to the left-hand side of the table. Don't leave this straight and leave yourself nothing.
That's good.
Looks to be a nice angle.
That's where she wants to be. Well, you settle for that, and this is a very important shot now for Savannah Easton. And she makes the 8. And that's a tidy little finish there.
Settled in. That was the cue ball was good there. That was what was impressive for me. She, the first 2 racks, no doubt, she was struggling with the cue ball, the pace out there, but had the cue ball where she wanted pretty much throughout there and gets a rack on the board. Now, I've done some calculations while that rack was on Tony, and I could be wrong. I may be wrong. I think I'm right.
Here we go.
If Shane wins 4-1, I believe he goes into the main event. If Shane wins 4-2, or worse, Savannah goes into the main event. And I think that Jordan Halfrey, who's the 3rd player in this group, will be safe whatever happens.
Yeah, because both of these have got to take frames off each other, and Jordan sat at +5.
Yeah, +5, and Savannah's currently at +6.
Both of them can't go past +5, and
exactly.
that would happen.
Exactly that. And I think the 4-1, 4-2 is the turning point. So if Savannah wins 1 more rack, I think it'll be enough, and it'll be Savannah and Jordan that go through to the main event, and our champion from Louisville will be down into the second chance event.
That's nice for Jordan, so she hasn't got to sit there anxiously watching the match.
Yeah.
Well, scratch there from Savannah.
Finishing call.
Shane's okay here. I think I'd have been tempted to leave the 5. 5, 6, 8 would have been my temptation for the final 3.
Yeah, I get that.
You would need to have, got good shape on the 5 to not be tracking up the table, but I feel like Shane's in a little bit of no man's land here. Definitely now. Uh-oh. Yeah.
Yeah, this is looking a bit sticky now for Shane.
Yeah, I think this is. It went wrong when he kind of hooked himself on the balls down the table on the 9, and I think that the plan was to play on the 5 in the side, but I don't think that was the best of routes.
No, just look at the stripes as well for Savannah.
Yeah. Do you think they know? Do you think they know that this is that 4-1, 4-2 is the mark? Obviously, Shane knows he has to win, but do you think he knows he has to win 4-1?
You'd like to think so.
Yeah. I suspect Savannah might not, because she's so busy to work it out.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit tough, but
that might be a good thing, not knowing.
Yeah, but she's got quite a few people here with her. Family's here, so yeah. I'm sure somebody worked it out if she didn't have time.
Well, if your calculations are correct, and I think they might be for a change.
Oh, that's very kind of you to say so.
This basically puts Shane out.
Yeah, well, into the second chance event, but obviously he came here with high hopes of adding another Ultimate Pool USA title to his name. Of course, he can in the second chance, but not the one he was looking for.
If you were scheduled for a 4 o'clock match, you would like to play early and check out because
nicely done again by Savannah Easton, and this now is huge. She's checking her angles. 8 ball's going to have to go in the side pocket. She wants to draw the cue ball back a little bit. Just leave that little angle so she can run through. Possibly a little bit thinner than she'd like, but
I feel like it's turning towards the 8, isn't it? It's on a narrow line.
But then the weight of the ball will push it more forward than we think. So it's a very gentle dribble.
I like playing it with more pace and getting to the left-hand side. Take that risk out of it. Yeah. Like that. Nice shot. A couple of rolls too far, but this is fine. That is absolutely fine.
Tidy finish once again from Savannah Easton.
Well, if they do know that Savannah getting to 2 was the number, then there could be some deflation here from Shane. Disappointment for Shane, as he had the opportunities he was looking for and just wasn't able to capitalise on them. Shane from the Houston area. Travelled to a few of our events now. Great to see. Quite a number of players actually showing a lot of support for Ultimate Pool USA, travelling around the country with us. We're travelling around the country and introducing ourselves to whole new, different areas at a time, and our travelling party is getting bigger, which is great. It shows we're on the right lines.
Yeah, indeed. It's my first time over the pond with the Ultimate Pool USA, and it's been great. We've been welcomed and looked after very well.
Have indeed. It's been very good here. Dozer's Grill in Mesa, Phoenix. That's where we are. Two-ball needs some attention.
Well, I don't detect he's playing like a man that's, or young man that's been eliminated from the main event. Because if it was me, I'd just throw my arm at least and not be out of the arena.
Yeah.
In fact, I don't know if I'd have carried on. He's giving it all his attention.
Trying to force it. Didn't quite have the angle.
And this is where it slipped for Shane. You know, you got the first two, and then the next two is this sort of thing's happened where trying to force the outcome, and it's just not entirely works out for himself. And by wiping away a few of these solids as he goes along, and he has done in the previous rounds, he's clearing traffic for Savannah. That's a great shot.
Deserve better. That was a brilliant effort.
I think he might be able to get to the one.
Yeah,
but
still hasn't opened up the two, has it?
Yeah,
that's the problem.
The two sticky. I think he's going to have to maybe try and attempt to move the two off this, because I don't think there's any way he can get onto the three to give himself an angle. So I think he's got to draw this back at pace into the 2 and 13.
Okay, draws back for loads of angle here on the 3. The line's available, isn't it?
I think you come off the top rail and the right hand side rail and come into the 13 that way.
I thought you could go 3 rails here, but maybe not. No, he's just going the 1 or 2. Maybe a bit too far for the 3 rails.
Ooh. Well, now he's in a bit of bother. Can't see the 2 now. He's given Savannah Easton ball in hand. Sort of pot the 14 and sort of draw into the 2 and push it, or ideally you just want to pop one of those balls and push that 2 out of the way and just free everything.
Yeah, not deciding to do that though, which I'm a little bit surprised at.
Playing safe, maybe nudging to the 15 at the top, but don't want to play safe now anyway, do you? She's going to take out the finish.
Yeah, just not going to move anything.
Not quite happy with it. This is fair enough.
I'm with you though. That first shot, if you just draw it back and just graze the, you've opened everything up, haven't you?
Yeah, I think Savannah just looked at it and thought, well, it's not hard to get position onto that into the side pocket, so this is going to go 3-2. Nice angle now just to pot this 11, run around the back of the 2 and up for the 8.
Joe Prince, table 11. Joe Prince, table 11, please.
And she'll settle for that. Side pocket. And it's for 3 racks to 2 in favour of Savannah Easton. So from 2 down, she's won 3 in a row.
Some turnaround. A lot of it's Shane's doing, isn't it? He's had opportunities. He's opened the table up a little bit more for Savannah, who's now found her cue ball.
And if you weren't sure about your calculations, I'm sure that's the final nail into the coffin to make sure.
Yeah, the one thing we absolutely know is if Savannah Easton wins, she tops the group because she's undefeated. Jordan goes through in second place, and Shane will have lost his matches. So we know that. It's right now. I think it's irrelevant, really.
He'll be a little bit disappointed at the moment, deflated.
Also, now that Savannah's got herself to 3, guaranteed to finish top of the group as well. Even if she was to go on and lose it 4-3, she would just edge out Jordan Helfrey to the top spot, which does make a difference when you go through to the knockout stages. If you finish top of your group, you're going to get a walkover in the first round, and you get the slightly better draw because of it. And Savannah's got an opportunity to wrap it up.
I like the way she gets on with the game. She she's not one that lagging around the place, taking her time. She knows her shot, gets down and commits to it. You can see that she's definitely going to be a force to be reckoned with in the coming years at the very, very top. Yeah, that was nicely manoeuvred there. Punched this 3 in now.
She'd love to have got to the other side of it, though, wouldn't she? If she could have reached the 10 ball, it would have made life easier.
Yeah. Spin the cue ball over towards the 6. Well, hello. It's going to get through the gap. It is. And what a performance.
The minute that Savannah found her cue ball, that she just almost needed 2 racks just to get used to the pace out there. Since then, she's been on point. And 4 straight racks for Savannah Easton. She tops the group. She goes through to the main event. And Shane will have to make do with the second chance event this time round for the former champion. It's Savannah that goes through. I'm going to run out for the ring and get a few words with her before we're going to take our break ahead of the mixed pairs later on. Stay with us. I'll see you after the break.
My break tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. Combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have Spann and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power breaking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on breaking, they can focus on accuracy and the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting me for buying itself. The increases it's fantastic. It's super good. And they're consistent.
Oh, welcome back down to the arena for the final time in this session. Let's get a few words with our latest winner. Savannah, congratulations.
Thank you.
a solid performance at the back end. It took a little bit of while to get used to it. But once you got going out there, you looked like you're on point towards the end.
Yeah, for sure. It definitely takes a while to get used to the fast table, sliding table.
Yeah, it just felt like the first two racks you just couldn't quite get the cue ball, but once you found the cue ball, it felt like you were in pretty good shape throughout after that.
Yeah, cue ball's huge in any pool.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. I want to know, because we were talking about it on commentary, did you know what you needed to do to qualify from the group? Had you worked out the maths in what you needed?
My mom usually does that. I'm sure she has the whole bracket figured out, but I think I qualified for the Open and Women's already, so I think this was to qualify for juniors.
Yeah. Did you know though, once you got to 2 racks, that was going to be enough, or did you think you had to win the match? You just play ball?
Usually I just try winning no matter what.
That's a really good strategy. We were just debating on commentary, and I was just really interested to know.
Yeah.
But yeah, good strategy. But obviously you're going really well in all events. We're going to get to see you in the mixed pairs a little bit later on. How much are you looking forward to the mixed pairs and having another go out here?
I'm really, really excited. I'm playing with Eric.
Yeah, and he went great yesterday as well.
He got runner-up in the shootout, so I'm really excited to play.
Yeah, well, we're looking forward to seeing you when you come back out later on. I'm sure you've got a lot of pool to play between now and then with all the events that you've entered, but we look forward to seeing you when you're in the mixed pairs later on.
Thank you very much.
And we will see all of you later on as well. We're going to take a break for a couple of hours now. We're going to be back at 6 p.m. local time, and we have a lot of fun tonight. It is the mixed pairs, the 4 quarters, 2 semis, and a final. We play down to a champion tonight in the mixed pairs. We'll see you at 6.